electrons can't do that. No, sorry. I think it's as the electrons move up and down, they absorb the energy. And so the light doesn't go through. But in the other direction, they can't move because the wire's really thin. And so they end up re-radiating the energy and it passes through. Can't do that. No, sorry. I think it's as the electrons move up and down, they absorb the energy.
We're live, are we?
So the light doesn't go through. But in the other direction...
Oh, yeah, we're live, yeah.
We're
live? I didn't know that. I've got to go for dinner, guys. But
Oh, do you?
No, I really do. I just got a knock on the door. I've got to go eat some dinner. But hey, thanks, Paul. I really appreciate the time you took there.
Let me know when you've got them.
The light doesn't go through. But in the other direction...
Let me know when you've got them.
We're live.
Do a hangout or something.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. No, I will. Yeah. 100% I will, Paul, for sure. All right.
And come back after if you can.
All right, then. All right, guys. Have a good show. All right, guys.
Righto.
See ya.
Now, that would have been good if I'd have kept all what you were explaining for.
Oh, yeah.
I knew a little bit about
it.
I knew a little bit about it, but not a lot.
Yeah. Well, I might order some polarising film myself and we might do a bit of a demonstration. One hangout.
Yeah, to show the effects, yeah. Because that was the first thing I noticed with using polarised glasses. I never noticed these colours that used to come out on laminated only on laminated windscreens.
Yeah,
that didn't come out
because
on the
what's happening. Because what's happening in the lamination is that the lamination is rotating the plane of polarisation, and it's rotating it by a different amount depending on the stresses in the plastic. And so, in some parts of it, it's rotating some colours more than others. Okay, and so you'll see some colours in some areas, whereas you'll see a different colour in different areas, and it'll all depend on how much the glass and the plastic has been stressed as to how much it rotates that plane of polarisation. So
it's a set pattern. It's usually a set pattern. You can see it like a set pattern, like a grid pattern.
Yeah, that's right. Because those sort of glass, especially in the old vehicles, if it's not the laminated windscreen. Remember how they used to have the pre-stressed windscreens so that when they broke, they'd break into a million small little bits?
Yeah.
Right? That glass has been cooled in such a way that it's pre-stressed, and you'll see the stress pattern in the glass with the polarizing lenses, polarizing filters.
And the laminated windscreens give an effect too because of the plastic that's in it. And the glass
it'll be different.
Different glass.
It depends where they're stressed. Yeah,
I thought it was interesting that.
You'll find that if you press on the glass while doing it, the pattern will probably change.
Yeah, it will because the light.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like Steve's mooning us again with his bright moon.
Well, I try not to, but if you want to look at it, sorry.
And do we have a question for the Peanuts at all this week, Paul?
I'm trying to...
Not a question,
a scientist.
A
scientist? Yeah, I'm just hunting one up now.
So okay, you're hunting for a scientist.
Yeah.
Dead or alive?
Yeah, give me... probably dead.
I thought I'd time Scott out because he put a 4 out there. And then Surf goes, what did you do that for, Terry? Well, you put it in context, Surf, see?
Oh.
Well, Scott just put a straight out 4. Didn't put it into context, Scott. See, I change the rules all the time. Is the G near the V? Is that why he's got a G instead of an E? No, an N. You spelled it completely wrong. You didn't get one letter wrong. You got two. Yeah, but you got 2 letters wrong. I can understand one being wrong, but you got 2.
It's fried last, man.
Oh dear.
Sorry.
Yeah. John's telling you something, Paul.
Is he?
Something about he used to use a circular polarizing filter on his camera, looking into windscreens. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to put the infinity thing at the end of the 9, don't you, Fondle? Or repeating symbol or whatever that is. I don't know what that is. Because that's technically
I've got the letters. I've got the letters. Now I've just got to work up the clue.
Okay, a clue.
Yeah.
A clue. So did he win a prize, or did he? What else?
Yes, he did. He got a Nobel Prize.
Oh, okay, got to know. I'm guessing what
Yeah.
things he's good. What he's good for before
maybe
you
we should play 20 questions with him, and I shouldn't give a clue.
Yeah. Okay, so he's won a prize. Okay. We've got to guess what field of science.
Yeah.
Okay, what field of science? So you got biology, chemistry, physics. Oh, is that Alan? Steve.
Yeah, I think that's Alan.
Steve.
You can go off somebody really quick, can't you?
Who did?
I'm still here.
What? Steve's here?
Oh, Steve is here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Steve. Sorry, Steve. Nothing personal, mate. But
What is going on here now? I can see this.
I think Alan needs
God.
to explain himself.
Actually,
Alan, I think you need to explain Steve to Steve.
well, if you don't know what the Alan shit is, then yeah, I suppose I better. Have you not seen the
rerun.
the clip with the Terry? You better play it, I suppose.
I think we might have to do a bit of a rerun. Okay. I should have it handy laying around here somewhere.
Although you have to be really careful. You have to be really careful because you know where it originally comes from, don't you?
No.
BBC.
Did it? Well, how come I played it all those times before? No one said nothing.
I don't know if you played it on live, have you?
Yeah. I've played
Okay.
it. I've played it heaps of times live.
Yeah.
Okay.
About 20 odd times.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. That one. Where's the one I'm looking for? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. That one. I had the wrong one.
Well, there is a couple, isn't there? Because there's
this one.
You're not sharing.
I will be. Hold on to your Steves.
Today, I think I might. Was that Alan? Alan! Yeah, I don't think you can hear me, you know. Yeah. Alan! Oh, so that's not Alan. Steve.
no.
Steve! Okay, boys, plankton breakover, pull your fish fingers out, come on. We have some scuba divers approaching. Now you know the drill, everyone into position. Okay? 2, 3, 4.
Da-da.
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 Da-da. Da-da. Louder, boys, louder, give me fortissimo. More cello, Roger, use the gills. Brian, I love it. You're even scaring me. Andrew, are you chewing?
No.
Right, well, I hope you bought enough for everyone. Come on, spit it out. Okay, back into positions. And a 1 and a 2. Da-da.
Oh, no, that's not Steve. That is Alan.
Alan! 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 Did someone just say my name? Hey, 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 hey. You say Alan?
Does that help, Steve?
Probably
not.
Immensely. You have someone. No, not really.
I don't even know where it first kicked off before. I know I've got that video, but oh well.
Yeah, I've seen it before. I love it. That's hilarious.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're going to go down that, we're going to go down that road, Alan. We may as well play this while we're at it.
Nighttime.
Nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime.
What are you doing?
Having a game of nighttime, daytime. You want to play?
No, you're right. I got an Xbox.
You just want more? Oh, okay then. If we're going to go down this road, put that up there, move that there.
Yeah, I'm just finding one for you now, and I'm going to throw it in, taking the piss.
Yeah, I can't realign it for now, but it'll do. Yeah, these are ones that I've played in the past, and they've been okay, so...
Can you tell me about the cube Earth? I'm not walking away, I just wanted to see what you got. Interesting.
I'm just looking for answers. What do you have to offer? Yeah, okay. All right, there it is.
Now, does the cube move?
Right? Not sure where it's going yet. Okay.
If the Earth were a cube, we would clearly have edges that we could measure.
Can I register here? No. Do you know where I can do that? Thank you.
Oh, well, 6. Carry the 1. Yeah. I could see it being true.
So it was enough for me to show that NASA is lying because what you got there? Yeah, so I'm not buying it.
Hey, take it easy.
They all believe the Earth's flat, but somebody comes along and says the Earth's a cube, and nah, that's a bit too ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even though cube shaped actually makes more sense than flat.
Every Fundle said the cube doesn't move; it's square.
Well, it's flat on each surface.
Yeah, well, yeah. And it's got a flat horizon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it probably still isn't. moving.
And water's level. Water's level on it. Or flat. Now, I can't throw you in the deep end, Alan, to read some stuff to do with our topic. I did get some articles sorted, but they're...
Yeah.
I haven't reviewed them properly because I didn't get a lot of time this afternoon because I had family issues to sort out. So by the time I got home and started doing researching, where's the topic thing? Now I did find a couple of articles that referenced Australian involvement.
Yeah, I see that. I'm just...
Now I can't make it go bigger because I've only got a small window for that. So I've got Australian food history timeline, first domestic refrigerator, but
that looks...
And we've got
dynamic refrigeration, James Harrison ice machine one. That looks...
I think that one might be alright, because the other one's further up. There's...
Well, at least he talks about Ozzie land.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I found it. Because you got the general history magazine, something history of refrigeration is the first three I've got.
Yeah, that timeline one is just literally a timeline.
Yeah, I open a couple up and have a quick scan.
Right. So the first one is just...
If you think that one maybe. Because if there's enough to read two, depending on how much info is in one. Because we do want to slightly get to when the refrigerator itself was made, when it started its invention of the gas system, of heating the gas.
That's a long one. That's too long. I'm not going to read that this morning.
Okay. We can make part two on this on Saturday night, because you haven't got many Saturdays left, you said.
No, not particularly.
Yeah. Oh, somebody's naked out there in the peanuts. Mark buys us dirt. Yes, we will get to some dirt in a sec. Because there was a couple of debates that happened in the last day. I'll probably play a bit of one if I can remember which one it was now. I forget which one it was now. I know it was there was a debate.
If it was the pig slapper bloke, yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah, I think it might have been that one. If I was in the side chat, if I was in the side chat and heaps of people recognise I was there, that might have been that one.
I did see you today, but I don't think it was that one. And also, just quickly saying, Alan, I think you've thrown the gauntlet down. So, just looking through all your streaming beautiful pictures, I'm going to have to up my game, obviously.
Sorry, I didn't know you were here, and I just left that one going from when I was chatting with Bob the other night, and we were actually talking astronomy. So that definitely wasn't aimed at you, Steve. It was just like I just hadn't got around to changing it to my usual one of aeroplanes.
Yeah, no, all good. I'm going to get a montage together now. And
I think we got a challenge, a Britain versus Australian challenge.
Well, which way up is your moon compared to mine?
The other way.
Ours is the right way up.
That's right.
No, yours is the wrong way up.
No, it's the right way up.
Your pictures of the moon are obviously broken. It's upside down.
All right, I will concede until I get more right way up photos.
Just turn the camera over. That solves all those problems. I tell you what. Next time I take some pictures, I'll put the camera on the. I usually handhold for shooting the moon, but next time I'll put the camera on the tripod, and then I can flip it upside down. Will that make you happy? Of course, it might play it might play bloody havoc with the ground and the horizon and stuff, but at least it'll be the right way up.
Mark Biser said he's a HVAC/R person. Even though I'm in retard distant or something. I got no idea what he's talking about out there.
I know Mark.
Oh, do you know him?
Yeah, I know Mark.
Yeah.
Is he subbed to my channel to give him a spanner?
I don't know. How do I find out if he's subbed to your channel, Terry?
Yeah, ask him.
Mark, are you subbed to Terry's channel? If you're not, sub to Terry's channel, tell him you're subbed, and then he'll make you blue.
Or he could blackmail me, say, no, I'm not subbing to your channel till I get a spanner.
Yeah.
I've always been subbed. Oh, you've just almost always been asleep at this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of people that were subbed to me before the culling and when I went off the air for a while haven't probably come back yet. Most of them have, but not everyone.
Right.
Oh, okay.
So,
Heating. Yeah, I thought it had to do with refrigeration, air conditioning. Well, we're not quite up to air conditioning and refrigeration type modern. We are going to learn about, well, we will learn about the invention of it. If that'll come into it or not yet, I don't know. It depends on how far we get for what we got.
Okay, well, sorry, just realised I need to
that
do
video,
urgently before
while
I
you're
start
doing
talking.
that. So, was that Fight the Flat Earth debating that person that we're talking about?
Yeah, PhD Tony jumped in too, and he really lost it.
He lost his shit.
Yeah, poor PhD Tony. I've had to talk to him on the side about certain things, and yeah. Where's that gone? It should be there. It should be in Shield Your Shit. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Is it a flat earther calls me out? Is that the episode?
It might be. Anyway, I'm ready to start.
Yes. Yeah, I got a yes.
I'm ready to start talking when you are, Terry.
So when I'm ready to start talking, you're ready to start talking. Okay.
You know what I mean. Stop being difficult, Mr. Davies.
Oh wait.
What?
Surf also said Mr. Sensible was there as well, and he did go off too.
Oh, okay. So which one did you pick, Mr. Allen?
I picked the impact of refrigeration.
Impact.
I'm not there, did I? No, sorry. I picked the James Harrison, world's first patented refrigerator. That's the one I picked.
Yeah, I got it. Dynamicrefrigeration.com. Okay.
Yeah, because it's got nice pictures and
I hope we get to see it all. Is it cut off, is it? I'll have to check. don't want to cut off too much. Okay. Right, there we go. Copy that over. That should be enough for people to see. Okay, there we go. Did I share it right over in here? Has people got it in here?
I don't see it internally.
You don't see it internally. What have I done? Done something wrong.
Hey Terry. Hey Alan.
I'm missing. Hello. What am I missing? Oh, here we go. Sorry, I was on the wrong thing. There we go.
You guys live or?
Yeah, we're live. There you go.
Okay,
Now you've got the. Now you've got the internal. Yeah, we're in Zoom. We're live on YouTube.
On Ozzie.
Okay then. World's first patented refrigerator. Before Scottish expatriate James Harrison, then a member of the Victoria Legislative Council and owner of the Geelong Advertiser newspaper, making ice was difficult. In fact, no one had invented a mechanical method to produce ice or to refrigerate items. Whenever you use your ice machine to create a delectable cocktail for guests, or crack open a cool one on a scorching day, remember James Harrison. It's because of his ingenuity that you are able to enjoy beverages like this. When Harrison made science cool. The world was still using ice boxes and ice harvesting on that fateful day when Harrison noticed something remarkable while using sulfuric ether to clean movable time. When the fluid evaporated, the metal felt cold to the touch. This eureka moment led him to invent a mechanical ice-making machine in 1854, which developed into a vapor compression refrigeration system he patented as a refrigerating machine. Applying for patents in a timely manner was smart, for in the world of intellectual property, he who holds the patent goes down in history as the inventor. Harrison's novel refrigeration system utilised a compressor to force ether vapour into a condenser. The ether reverted to a liquid form and then moved through refrigeration coils. As it turned back into vapour form, it cooled the surrounding machine. Using a 5-metre flywheel, his machine could produce 3,000 kilograms of ice per day. Inevitably, he was commissioned to design something for the noblest of purpose: to cool beer. Tom Jackson, the author of Chilled, How Refrigeration Changed the World and May Do So Again, called Harrison the stepfather of refrigeration. He noted that Harrison's first attempt was essentially a small cold house. At least Harrison could fill it with meat and beer. Rightfully, the Glasgow and Company Brewery was the first company to use Harrison's improved refrigeration system, making everything right in the world. Soon enough, breweries, hotels and meatpacking factories were using the system. Harrison went on to found the Victoria Ice Works in 1859 and partnered up with Sir Peter Nicol Russell to establish the Sydney Ice Company in 1860. At the Melbourne exhibition in 1873, he proved that meat that was frozen for months was still edible, winning himself a gold medal. It was when Harrison tried to successfully ship frozen meat that he encountered financial disaster, as well as a hit to his reputation. Rather than use the refrigeration system, he opted for a cold room approach, but along with other factors such as rough handling and inadequate machinery, he underestimated how quickly the ice would melt. After this blunder, he returned to journalism to edit the publication Age. One of Australia's finest inventions. Although the process has been refined and people no longer use ether as a refrigerant, Harrison's refrigeration system is still the blueprint for today's refrigerators. James Harrison has taken his place amongst the most gifted, most significant scientific pioneers. He even has the honour of having the Australian Institute of Refrigeration, Air Conditioning and Heating, AIRAH, name its most prestigious award after him, the James Harrison Medal. According to AIRAH, there have only been 25 recipients so far. To this day, people celebrate Harrison's birthday, which is April the 17th, as International Refrigeration Day. As you enjoy your refreshing ice-cold beverages this season, be proud of the accomplishments of your compatriot, James Harrison, one of several Australians who has changed the course of science, technology and history.
Well, there you go. I didn't even know we had that bit in us to do that.
Well done, Jimmy.
It is bloody hot country. You've got to come up with something.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Could always do what the continental Indians did and just let it go rotten and spice the hell out of it.
Well, there's that. And it is interesting that how the spicier the Indian food, the further south it generally comes from.
No surprise. Interesting coincidence. Today, the refrigerator at work died.
Irony.
Irony. Isn't it ironic? Unlike the song.
Careful, someone might start singing.
Well, as long as you don't get Alan to sing, we'll be alright.
He's not the only one who's got a terrible voice.
Ah.
I am, of course, referring to myself, just in case anybody was about to get offended.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that I have a face for radio and a voice for print.
Well, this article I would have liked to have read first, seeing as this one's a bit more going before that one.
Well,
I could read it unless I get another volunteer.
DM it and I'll see what I can do.
Oh, DM it.
Oh, or at least
I'd be happy to read a passage, but I'm outside having a ciggy, so I can't.
Oh. Well, any excuse is better than none, I suppose.
I've got plenty of them.
Yeah, okay. What, cigarettes or excuses?
Bit of both. Although I am giving up tomorrow.
I'm picking the very first one I put in the.
No, I'm literally having to give up tomorrow. I'm getting a tooth implant done, and I can't smoke for about 3 weeks.
Oh.
Well, that one.
Are you paying less than $5,000? Because that's the quote I got last time.
No, I'm not paying less than $5,000.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Hmm. I know they're not cheap.
Already had about $2,000 worth of teeth work done on my teeth.
Yeah. Oh,
But the guy I'm going to is one of the top guys in Queensland, so
okay,
can't complain too loudly.
And with a medical fund, you get 60-70% off the total price.
Should have medical fund then, shouldn't I? Which I do not. I'm seldom ill, but when things like this come around, mind you, it's a pre-existing condition, so they probably wouldn't fund it anyway.
Yeah, the historyofrefrigeration.com. That's the first one I've got in this topics. History of refrigeration and refrigerators. That's that one. Yeah, our medical system is not too bad for normal GP type stuff, but when it comes to dental, it sucks.
It's not too flash and optical either.
Yeah, optical you can get the freebie ones or whatever they call it, the ones that you get a rebate or whatever, just the plain.
You get a rebate, I think, on the lenses, but if you want to go for anything that's even slightly not standard, you're pretty much screwed.
Yeah, it cost me about $250, $300 for my glasses. All up.
My ex was paying about $300 a year for new frames and lenses because of prescription changes.
Yeah, well, mine's only changed 0.0 something % in the last 20 years, if that makes sense. Like the numbers, plus whatever they call it, the refraction.
That's pretty stable.
Hasn't changed a lot. But yet my eyes are not working in a different way.
I can't find a link to your channel anywhere.
Which channel?
I'll drop out to
Whose channel?
Ozzie.
My channel, YouTube. It's in Shill Your Shit.
Is it?
The YouTube stream's in Shill Your Shit. You've probably got to scroll up. Oh, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 posts back.
What's it under?
I'll go throw a new one in if you want.
Well, just type in Terry Davis. There you go, mate.
Oh God, I don't want to type that.
Type in Terry Davis. Don't
Terry
type in Terry Davis.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Never do that.
That fella.
Yeah, you get the wrong bloke.
Which picture from our?
It's got Terry Davies written on it, the Aussie Perspective Refrigeration.
Black and white picture, white edge frames.
Oh, the on the ice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And I spelt refrigeration wrong. That somebody pointed out.
We expect nothing more, less.
Well, the fourth letter is
At least
D.
you're consistent, Terry.
Yeah. Alright, I'm in chat, so I'll drop out of here.
Okay, do that if you want.
It was pointed out before that you stuck the D in, which happened to be a certain number letter in the alphabet.
The third letter after the. Well, that's what
it's stuck the what in?
Well, you know my rules. Is 1, 2, 3, and a D, which is A, B, C.
It's all about the D, isn't it, Terry?
Yeah. Well, 4 is a special number, Monk. If you were to watch our last stream, which we found out that 4's even got a special significance.
He said it again.
It's all about the capital.
He's got to do it 2 more times.
I know Dave's out there wanting me to time him out again.
Yep, so is Surf.
It's all about
somebody's
capital
already
or little d.
I don't know what size D is.
Look at John.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, who's doing the reading? Have I already shared that?
Yep.
Okay. Has I got that? Does that fit in the window? Yeah, that fits in the window this time because I had to fix it for the other one. So this is an overall history of refrigeration prior to our modern day type refrigeration systems, of how they. I think it even goes back further than what it may say here, because I did read a comment about it further. Not a comment, an article about it going back further, but this isn't too bad. So how much you got to read? I'll just give it a quick scroll. So you got those there, you got a machine, history. Yeah, that's it. That's all.
It's not too bad. We can bang this out.
Yeah. I'll read the first bit and then somebody can take over from there. History of refrigeration and refrigerators. Refrigeration is a method in which work is done to remove heat from one location to another. Refrigerators are machines, household appliances, which are used for such a purpose and are generally used to keep food fresh longer. They are a relatively modern invention, but people tried to keep food fresh by keeping it at lower temperatures for thousands of years. I knew I'd read something about being around before. Yeah, there we go. There's some guys harvesting some ice. That was a cool job, eh?
So to speak.
Okay, someone can pick each one of these facts.
I'll take the first one. Refrigeration history. History of refrigeration is long, and refrigeration changed along the way from the pretty primitive yet ingenious to modern technology which allowed people to have refrigerators in their house and not depend on nature. Find out more about refrigeration and different forms of cooling. Am I continuing, or is somebody else going to pick up?
I don't know. I was waiting. Hey, Steve, you can read.
Oh, yeah, I think so. All right, I'll do refrigeration facts if we haven't done it.
No, we haven't done that yet.
So, cool. Refrigerator facts. Refrigerators may look like mundane machines that everyone has in their home and that work on simple physical laws. Sorry, I've got a crack in my screen. That work since the beginning of time, but is not all that can be said about them. Read interesting refrigerator facts.
Your screen's not going to leak, is it?
No.
Okay. Who hasn't read yet? Who else is on the list?
Must be Paul's turn.
Yeah. Okay. Where am I reading from?
From there.
From where?
That says
Refrigeration
invention.
Okay. Here we go then. Refrigeration invention. One showed how with simple apparatus temperature can be lowered artificially. The other held the first patent for a refrigerator. Both are part of the history of artificial refrigeration. And without them, who knows how the world would look. I think it's how the world would look.
I think it should be.
Yeah.
Do with some proofreading.
That's a good one.
Find out more about inventor of artificial refrigeration and refrigerator.
Who does the proofreading, I tell you?
Yeah.
Nobody,
terrible.
apparently.
I'd say that's some sort of refrigeration machinery of some sorts.
Looks like it's got a boiler.
Well, we've got a refrigeration person in the peanut gallery. He should be able to explain the picture. Where do you go? Oh, Shady's naked. Don't like naked people. I know you're sub to the channel, Shady. I'll just give you your spanner. Okay, now we get to the brief history. Get back up there. I'll read the first paragraph. Brief history. Chinese harvested ice from rivers and lakes as early as 1000 BC. They even had religious ceremonies for filling and emptying ice cellars. Hebrews, Greeks and Romans placed large amounts of snow into storage pits and covered it hate grammatical misplacements. Covered it with insulating material like grass, chaff or branches of trees. They used these pits as well as snow to cool beverages. Egyptians and ancient people of India would moisten the outside of the jars, and the resulting evaporation would cool the water that was inside the jars. The first group of people to use cold storage to preserve food was Persians. They invented yakul, a type of ice pit.
Ice harvesting was, for centuries, the only method of food refrigeration. In 18th century England, servants collected ice in the winter and were putting it into ice houses. Ice houses were places where the sheets of ice were packed in salt, wrapped in flannel and stored underground to keep frozen until summer. In the 19th century, the first ice boxes started appearing in England. At that time, the first commercial ice started appearing with spreading of ice storehouses and ice boxes. Frederick Tudor started harvesting ice in New England and shipping it to the Caribbean islands and to the southern states. At first he had ice wastage of 66%, but with better insulated ships he reduced the waste to 8%. He expanded the ice market, and by the early 1830s ice became a mass market commodity.
So in conjunction with the ice for the refrigeration side of things, what seemed to be developing was the insulation of the ice to keep it cold, to figure out what was the best way to keep it cold. So that's works in combination with the refrigerator. Where are we? Oh, that's a big paragraph. That's basically the last one with the next one under it. Okay, harvesting of ice was difficult and dangerous, so people tried to invent artificial ways of refrigeration. The first one to make a breakthrough was Scottish professor William Cullen, who designed a small refrigerating machine in 1755. He used a pump to create a partial vacuum over a container of diethyl ether. Ether boiled and absorbed the heat from the surrounding jar. This resulted in a small amount of ice, but machine was not practical at that time. Benjamin Franklin and John Hadley experimented with refrigeration in 1758. They experimented with the bulb of a mercury thermometer and concluded that the evaporation of liquids such as alcohol and ether could be used to lower the temperature of an object below the freezing point of water. American Oliver Evans designed refrigerator, I don't know where the words are missing, in 1805, which was based on a closed cycle of compressed ether. Design stayed in prototype stage. John Gorrie built a similar machine in 1844, and it used compressed air. Alexander Twining began selling a refrigeration machine based on this principle in 1856, while Australian, there we go, James Harrison, enlarged this design and adapted it for meatpacking and beer making industries. Ferdinand Carr introduced ammonia as a coolant in 1859, but it had a bad smell and was poisonous when it leaked, so it wasn't used for long. Synthetic alternatives were developed during the 1920s. One of them was Freon. It has a low boiling point, surface tension and viscosity, which makes it an ideal refrigerant. In the 1970s, it was found that Freon posed problems for the environment, which everyone knows. As I get there, the old round-shouldered fridges like the mother-in-law's got over her place. If I get to throw that away, I can't just throw it away. It'll have to be disposed of environmentally, whatever they call it.
Yeah, you have to get the refrigerant out before they can dismantle.
Yeah. It's still going though. It's still going good. It still works. In time, refrigeration became more affordable to the wider population. It allowed new settlement patterns to emerge. Food started lasting longer, becoming more healthier, and posing less of a health risk. Now, if I could just read, if I can get to it, if I've got time, which I'm running over my first hour, I think. If I can find it, which one it was now. If I can't find it, I'll leave it for... Yeah, I might leave it, because I'll have to... It starts delving into... It basically says that the ice box that people had instead of a refrigerator with the gas system, they were still using an ice box up into the turn of the century for a few years. The dates and everything are all written in an article, so I'll read that out on Saturday. A bit of that, and we can get to the gas system refrigeration. Look at that, finish that off in that segment. Okay. So talk amongst yourselves for 2 seconds while I get rid of that. Now I've got... Now I only picked up on that debate over on Craig's channel back there. I'm trying to remember whereabouts it started to get a bit heated.
Like every debate on Craig's channel.
Yeah, like every debate. It seemed to be weird because that bloke that was debating seemed to have had was able to control people, like he had his own setup. And then he had people in...
Well, he'd been doing... He was actually doing... It became like a 9 or 10 hour long live stream where he just debated anyone that wanted to debate the flat Earth. Craig just so happened to be one of the last few, I think.
Wow. And then Craig's just mirroring what from him being on there. Yeah. Mr. Sensible turned up and Miss PhD Tony. Okay.
Did you say Miss? Yeah.
Who?
Who? Everyone else heard that, didn't they?
What?
No, nothing.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just trying to work out where it's relevant to start tucking into it, because that's Mr. Sensible's there. I might skip a little bit of there and jump a bit. Alright. I don't know of any other dirt that's out that I can find at the moment. But this caught me eye the other day, today, or whatever it was. Was this today? I think it was today. I got my days mixed up.
I went back to where you said.
Right, let's
get to the point we're talking about.
Yeah, let me
So when
show you
you're
what
up
I...
here.
Oh crap, I ain't got my camera cut on.
Right, this shows what barrel distortion is. And it shows you along the middle is where you're going to get the least distortion.
What do I do? All right, no, scroll right around.
No matter how much this moves, in between these points, it will stay curved that way. And it does several times when you watch the entire flight. Whenever it is in between these lines, you never get it flipping up at all. It always stays curved. Always.
Well, I call horsefucky on that. There's many more.
I don't care if you call horsefuckery. You could do the experiment yourself, but you're far too lazy, aren't you?
I show videos that don't show curvature. So why the hell are you even sitting here talking to me then?
Because you show ones with wide-angle lenses with no reference points.
All right, let's look at
irrelevant.
Let's look at some off of the mountain.
Sorry.
Oh wait. Here we go. I got one to show you. Straight from NASA. I was going to show this. My bad. Share screen. Chrome video. Can't see it. Curvature.
So he disregards a video that somebody's done themselves and shows something from NASA.
Okay. Not that one. Here we go.
I just want to say thank you for being on my channel, by the way.
I appreciate you being here. All right,
I'm here to screw with you because you're dumb.
Oh, you're a dumbass, you know. This look 220 miles up. That's the problem with you people. You little British people, just such a pompous ass pricks, you know. Look, this is straight from the ISL.
The facts hurt you.
Shut your mouth. Shut your British mouth and listen.
No, you don't tell me to shh.
Shut your damn mouth and listen.
No, I'll be quiet when I want to. It's cool.
You're going to be quiet now.
I mean, you can mute me if you like, but I'm still talking on my show, so it's absolutely fine. Oh, you just booted me. Ha! Oh, you booted me from the call. Let's go back in.
That didn't last long.
Basically tell you where you live.
Oh, you're booting me
which
out.
is on a flat, stationary plane with a cover.
He needs to let me back in.
Over it. That's where you live. And the reason I'm even making this video is because the other day I did a little short video. A lot of you don't know I have another channel here And sometimes I'll throw up little short videos because I see something and I just want to, kind of get it out. And so I'll put a little blurb, 2, 3, 4-minute videos up on this channel, just because,
Just keep your pantaloons out of the bunch. You'll be back in FTE, but you're going to shut your mouth long enough to watch something. You understand?
No.
But I did that the other day here on the 10th, referring to this article here that came out on the 8th. Okay, and it's literally from NASA.
All right. So what we do is we'll keep him muted on my side until he lets me back in. I think that's fair. I'm going to tell him that I can't hear what you're saying until he lets me back in. I muted you until you let me back in. Let me have a look at the super chats quickly while he's being a numpty. We got the first super chat. You really want me to try and say your name? I don't want to offend you.
I think we'll do
I
think we'll do skips.
With Kiki.
You know how barrel lens distortion works?
Have a what? A tiny, tiny amount of distortion?
Yeah. Do you know how barrel lens distortion works?
I'm a hit on this.
No, yeah, we'll talk about that. But I'm asking you if you know what barrel lens distortion is.
Yeah, but you said the one you was using had tiny, tiny amount of distortion.
Yeah, and I'm going to explain that. I'm going to explain that.
Yeah,
it had minimal barrel lens distortion, which means that the area across the center of the camera had no distortion. The higher up and the lower down the field of view you go, you get slightly more and more distortion. So if you go higher, you end up with an arc. If you go lower, you end up with a bowl shaped.
So how do we know? Okay, now you just said that. I want to ask you a question. You said if you go a little bit higher.
Yep.
Can you verify that camera was pointing perfectly straight out, not pointing up, just at least a little bit?
That's got nothing to do with it.
Yes, it does. You just said if you point up, it distorts, and point it down, it distorts. You said it had a little bit.
Okay, you stand there and you take a photo of me. What I'm talking about is if you look at the top part of the photo or the bottom part of the photo, not if the camera's pointing up at the ceiling or the floor.
Well,
do you not see the difference?
Yes. Because them barrel lenses, if you point it more toward the floor, it's going to show more of a curve. If you point it more toward the sky, it's going to show a bowl. So yes, it does matter which way you're pointing that camera.
It is not a barrel lens. It is a lens that has some barrel distortion.
He just didn't get that at all, did he? If you took a photo.
No, he didn't get it. Obviously.
Oh, is it that pointing a lens, which is a solid physical object,
in a different direction,
upwards, changes its refractive properties? I'm confused.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm not the one that's confused.
Don't worry, Mike. You'll be right.
I've only been using cameras for 45 years.
Well, this guy seems to know a little bit about photography and
maybe even a little bit more than 45 years.
There's your curve. There's where you got your.
No, right, okay. That's why I'm asking, do you understand what barrel lens distortion is?
No, he doesn't.
Yes, and you just went through it. You said yours had a little bit of distortion.
Right. So if you okay.
I said there's a distortion, and you said right.
Looking at that picture of you, okay, at the top of the picture, you've got your painting or whatever it is on the wall, okay? You've got the top edge of that painting. Now, barrel lens distortion would make that curve into an arc. Now, if you've got another line down across near your chin, that would bend down in the middle, yes?
Yeah.
That's barrel lens. So, if the Earth is flat and that horizon line was shown across the area where your chin is, it would bend down in the middle. The problem was, when you look at the MAGE images, it bent the other way, against barrel lens distortion.
All right, like you just said, you point it one way, it distorts. You point it the other way, it distorts. Now, you're saying
you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm repeating what you just said.
No, I'm saying At the top of the screen, it bends one way. At the bottom of the screen, it bends the other way. That's how the lens distorts slightly. So if you had a straight line, let's say, just for the sake of argument, it's a flat Earth. If you had that flat horizon across the middle, it would look flat. If you had that flat horizon across the top, because the camera's pointing slightly down, it would be an arc. If you had the horizon across the bottom, it would be a bowl shape. Yes? You get that?
All right. Yeah, I get that. But now,
the point we've made. Let me finish the point. But you're not letting me finish the point. Is there any point in this, Pig?
Finish your darn point. Go ahead, hurry.
Thank you. So that was assuming a flat Earth. Now, if you assumed a curved Earth, if it was across the middle, you'd have a curve. If it was across the top, you would have an accentuated curve, more of a curve. If it's across the bottom, it would tend to flatten it. Yeah. When we took that image, it was still a curve, a positive curve. If that was a flat Earth, it couldn't possibly bend that way. It would bend the other way. Boom.
Okay, now, are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, explain this. You showed curve. Oh crap! NASA, and you was what, 24 miles up? 221 miles up. Where's the curve?
What camera is that?
That's from Alan Durst, or whatever his name was.
I don't know anything. I'm not commenting about that. I don't know anything about it. I don't know who took it, what they were trying to do.
That's from the ISS. I'm trying to get you to show me the curve. This is from the ISS. Where's the curve?
That doesn't. Well, see, I can't comment on what that is there. Because
yeah, you can't comment on something that you don't know the details about how the image was taken, do you? And that's what he wants him to do.
If you have no idea what this could be cropped out of a section of a larger image, it could have been any kind of lens, it could have been a fisheye lens for all we know.
Yeah, exactly.
No idea.
If you don't know where the center of the lens is in relation to the image, like I say, it could be cropped out of the corner of an image, in which case it, could corner of a fisheye lens. The image is going to be vastly distorted versus the center of a lens with slight barrel distortion.
And that's what I was saying before. Mr. Sensible's got his own video, his own experiment, can explain it, all the details, and then this guy just brings in a video. Right, where's the curve?
Because I can't even see it.
Look at it.
Yes, I know. Look at it, but you know how photos can be processed. You know you can't trust photos. What distortion has that got? I don't know.
I'm supposed to trust everything you do. I'm not supposed to trust NASA, but I'm supposed to trust you.
That doesn't look like a photo from the ISS. No, it may be, but it doesn't look like it. I can't comment because I don't know the background for that image or video, whatever it is.
Look at the width of the
but I told you
in comparison to the frame size.
Yeah,
have a look at this, and this is only a portion of the top of the sun. It's sunrise or sunset relative to the ISS. That's zoomed in all to hell.
Yeah,
if you could find the original footage for it or whatever, yeah.
To get the sun to occupy that much of the horizon, I would expect to see essentially a flat horizon.
Yes.
Because to get half a minute, to get an object that's 30 minutes of angle wide to fill that much of the frame takes quite a lot of zoom. In fact, on my Canon DSLRs with the smaller size crop frame, that would need at least a physical 600mm lens.
Well, that must be a field of view of only about 4 or 5 degrees at the most.
It's less than that because we're not seeing the whole body of the sun. What we're seeing is a very small fragment of the sun because it's not completely above the horizon. It's not at halfway above the horizon. We can't see the full width of the sun.
I was
zoomed in even more.
I was being generous.
Yeah, being generous. I think it's. If I remember correctly, I think my 600mm lens at infinity is about 6 degrees horizontally and 4 degrees vertically.
So if he was to show him this in a CAD drawing, which I've seen people do, of a section of the Earth at that field of view degrees across, on a scale drawing in a CAD drawing, and then zoomed out to the sphere, and then zooming out from that point, yes, that section is going to look flat.
Yes, because
Yeah,
the Earth
absolutely.
is very, very, very big.
Oh, you mean this is close and this is far away? Something?
That's the one.
Stuff like that, yes.
The Earth is big and close. The Sun is bigger and far away.
Yeah.
My phone had cut out.
All the usual stuff, right?
Or the background. The background on this picture. Alan Durst took a picture of an orbital sunrise. That's the background. He's on the ISS. That's the background of this picture. Just listen.
This quote, and they take out of context all the
Who's
usual
speaking?
stuff, right? They do this.
That's dude from Minifish. It's a
Sorry, from where?
YouTube channel. Minifish. But listen,
Won't let me back
you'll
in.
get the
Total
background on this picture. Let me tell you something, FTFE. I'll let you in when I feel like it. You keep running that mouth. But anyway, back to you, Mr. Sensible. Listen to what he says.
This entire write-up, more or less, just to call these people a bunch of fools and get the sheep to look
All right, everyone go over to his channel and tell me to let me back in. If he wants
basically
me to
tell
debate,
you
you
where
need to
you
be in.
live, which is on a flat, stationary plane with a cover, a firmament over it. That's where you live. And the reason I'm even making this video is because the other day I did a little short video. A lot of you don't know.
I wonder if he realizes that, like, pretty much everyone that's been watching him,
here.
like, the entire day, have been my
And
subs.
sometimes I'll throw up little short videos because I see
throw up
something
when I think about flat
and I
earthers.
just want to, kind of get it out. And so I'll put a little blurb, 2, 3, 4 minute
He's
videos
got me waiting
up on this channel.
backstage because he's too scared to have me on.
Because, But I did that the other day.
John Rapp's been looking at it. I don't know if he's done any measurements with it, but he says it almost seems concave, that horizon. Or is that just the
It's hard
optical
to tell
effect from the
because
light?
yeah, you get bowing because of the intense light in the middle.
Yeah.
Here
It's
on
the
the
same reason
10th.
why branches disappear when they pass bright light.
that effect, yeah.
Referring to this article here that came out on the 8th. Okay, and it's literally from NASA.
Yeah, I know, Mike.
from
He's
the
been there
International
for like
Space Station.
about 7, 8, maybe
And this
no, it's longer, about
astronaut
9 or 10
doesn't
hours
know
because I made
any
him wait for me.
words in any language to match the beauty of an orbital sunrise. Okay,
This
stunning.
isn't evidence. This is some guy just talking. What's the measurements? What is it showing?
Yeah.
A photograph.
From the ISS, pay attention. You got to keep your
curved
mouth
to me.
shut and listen.
I don't know about you
know how
guys,
to
but
listen.
that actually looks pretty
Do you know how to hold a debate without telling people to shut up all the time?
Do you know how to shut up during a debate and let somebody talk?
Well, look, you would have a much better debate if you actually debated with people instead of just telling them to shut up.
I'm trying, but when I try, you people want to keep running that mouth and ignoring what's being said. If you'll shut up long enough.
Yeah, but he's just spouting doctrine and got a narrative in the video.
It's all rubbish.
And I've done this once today already. This is painful for me.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Listen,
Ignore it.
you might learn.
Well, then you can help us out sometimes if whether to skip or not to skip.
What I've got is just... No, but I'm happy to listen to your evidence or look at your evidence. But is it someone, some random YouTube channel? I have no idea or what he's talking about. He's just talking about a view.
He's from the ISS. You know, it's funny. You want to complain about somebody telling you shut up, but you'll make videos calling people stupid morons.
The bloke never mentioned, not yet anyway, he hasn't mentioned anything about the photograph itself, or where it came from, who took it, or anything.
Yeah, I think we pretty much have said it's about 6 degrees across the field of view horizontally, maybe.
I might go as low as 4.
Yeah, Yes, because
I'll go
you know,
4.25.
so we can, as you say, we can only see the top edge of the sun, but of course we're used to seeing the sun in these types of photographs. So yeah, I get a good feeling that the sun is that the sun would be about would be of a size in that frame that would make that about 6 degrees across what's visible.
As a rough guesstimate, I would say that's what the normal size of the sun's 30 minutes of arc. That's probably no more than 20 minutes.
Well, the normal size of the sun is 30 minutes.
Yep. So looking at that segment
give or
of
take
it,
1 or 2.
looking at that segment, and even taking into account bloom and so on, I wouldn't put that at more than 20.
And don't
So if
forget
we factor
also
that in, then
the sun also
changes
looks
the
bigger because it hasn't been taken with a filter. So it's not
there's enough atmosphere cutting that glare down that it's going to be not hugely bigger than the disk. To be honest, I'm basing it on the size that the moon appears in most of my photos, because because that sun would appear to be approximately the same size that the moon appears in most of my images because a lot of my moon images are actually cropped because 600 millimeters isn't necessarily as long as one would like to have to get good to fill the frame.
Where's your late note, Dan?
So at about 45 minutes, he compresses that photo and destroys him.
Okay. Well, we'll just go a little bit more of this, and then we'll see if we can skip.
A little hypocritical, don't you think? Now, if you'll be quiet and listen to this, you'll hear where it come from.
He's never had this many people watching his channel ever.
And you'll hear the...
Well, he should have time-stamped it a bit more, like to say, okay, well, if I play it from here, this is the evidence that you want to hear. Not just listen to nearly the whole video to get to it.
Claiming this is fact. Now, chill out and listen.
There's curve in that picture. I can see it.
And that is as flat as a pancake.
Pancakes aren't flat.
Pancakes
See how they do this? They put it right smack dab in front of your face while they ridicule those who point it out.
Yeah, that's definitely.
See what I mean? It's a giant psyop. It's just another part of their ritual, their Hollywood sorcery aspect of it. But
so it's an argument from incredulity. He just doesn't believe it.
220 miles.
He's
220 miles up.
220 miles up, and there's no curvature.
That does not look like a photo from the ISS. Maybe it is, but then I need to see a link to it.
Well, go to CBS Sunday Morning News and punch it up. Oh, I should have had it on the big screen. My bad. You can research it. Go look it up. It's simple. It's simple. You want to research it?
Yeah, this is.
I gave you something to go look at.
Well, you could drop the link to it if you want, but I can share you a picture from my mage.
I can show you a picture from...
No, share. I can show you and share a picture from my video.
Sure.
Yeah? Okay.
Sure.
1 second.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's curve there.
You have to give us a second.
I sure wish my colleagues would scroll. I can't see. They ain't scrolling.
Yep. Is that sharing now?
Oh, wait, there you are.
Okay, right. Can you see? Can you see my mage image now?
No.
Yeah, I gotta walk over there.
This is not his mage image.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, you've got the two strings. Now they are both in reality dead straight because they are spring loaded. Now, it's hard to see on the top one, but on the bottom string, the dark string, you can see a very, very slight bow downwards in the middle. That's caused by the barrel distortion. If you get lower still, that curve would be even more bowed down in the middle. But look at that horizon line below it. It's curved the other way. Now, I realise it's quite hard to see, so I compressed the image side to side. Now you can really see that curve. It's accentuated the curve of that lower dark line. You can see the straight lines I drew on remain straight. You can see the curve of the horizon. That is cast iron proof, because the distortion, any distortion that the camera has, and it has a little, would bend it the other way.
Okay, well, I'm going to throw this out there at you. Jay James says you can't go by that. He's on your side and says you can't go by that.
What do you mean can't go by that? What
I
do you
don't
mean
know.
by that?
I showed him pictures of flat Earth. He says, "Oh, you can't go by that."
So I don't. Hold on. Are you saying he's not?
No.
He's disputing my picture.
I'm gonna try to explain it better. Now,
Okay.
I showed him them pictures. I just showed you from the ISS. It's reported in CBS Sunday Morning News. That's fact from NASA. He says you can't go by them pictures. They ain't showing enough side to side.
Yeah.
Now, when you cut it down, he says you can't even do that. It's got to be a full size picture. Now he's on your side. Now what he told me earlier, he can't go by your picture.
No,
What do you mean? He can't?
I don't know.
Sorry,
Don't ask him.
No.
Go ask him.
Well, I'm not going around chasing people. If someone says that they've got a problem with it, that's fine, but they need to tell me what the problem is and why.
Okay, my problem is I showed you one from the ISS.
That is from the picture that
you're showing
been
one
claiming,
from 22 miles up or so.
compressed left
showing
to
a
right.
curve. NASA shows it's flat. You show a curve. Who am I supposed to believe, you or NASA?
Yeah, but you say that's NASA. That is only a tiny part. I mean, you understand the wider the angle.
Is he talking about when you're looking at the horizon at almost sea level and compress it where it does get a bit...
No, he's...
No.
As well, because that's part of what I've heard too about trying to compress images side to side.
There is an issue with compressing images side to side, because they will show a hump even for images taken at sea level, because you can see the same distance in every direction over the sea, because the horizon will definitely be at the same distance from you in all directions. Now, when you plot that shape, it's a circle, because if you take any slice through a sphere, you end up with a circle.
And the same would work if it was a circle laid out on if we could only see a certain distance on a flat plane.
Yep.
Then we would also see it almost exactly the same curvature in a compressed image.
Yes, because whatever they claim is causing the horizon would be at the same distance in all directions. I still have an issue with what the horizon would actually be, but
absolutely,
a flat plane with a horizon would have that horizon at the same distance in all directions, because
and would therefore exhibit the same effects when you compress the image.
Exactly, but it's because whatever they are claiming is stopping you seeing any further, would necessarily have to be appear to be at the same distance in all the directions you were looking.
Unfortunately, this image from the ISS is close enough to ground that essentially the same problem occurs.
Yeah, I mean, even at 240 miles altitude,
which is a tiny fraction of the Earth's radius.
Yeah, and yes, if you use a normal angle of view, you will see that it is curved, because you will see enough. You'll see enough of it to literally see that you are looking at a chunk of a circle rather than anything else. But that photograph he picked has a very restricted angle of view, you know, probably no more than 6 degrees across the whole image, and you're not going to tell really very much about the shape of a circle when you are only seeing 6 degrees worth of curvature.
Yeah, if we had a nice wider 45, 60, 90 degree angle on the horizontal, we would see a lot better.
Yes. But of course, they don't actually understand any of this.
John Rapp's been working out there. What's he found?
Oh, that's
okay. Oh, that'll get rid of the cookie
accept
thing.
the condition.
You have to accept the cookies.
Oh, accept it. Okay.
What an annoyingly large cookie message.
Yeah.
There we go. So it's definitely zoomed in.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's anything in the article that mentions the equipment or zoom level or anything.
Yeah.
Nothing there. Nothing there.
That looks like it. Oh, no, maybe not.
Yeah, it's probably in that sequence of photos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they've just zoomed in on that bit because it's a sunrise.
Yeah, this one's a fisheye lens through the cupola, so it's...
nothing there to help us out, sorry.
Yeah. See, I don't think any of those sort of fluff news articles that would be on would have any mention of the equipment used to take the photographs, because I'm guessing their usual readership don't give a damn.
Not at a site called Country Living, no.
Yeah. I want to search around the Daily Mail link. But again, the average reader of the Daily Mail don't care about the science, engineering, or any of the other stuff. They mostly care about Johnny Foreigner coming over here and stealing their jobs that they don't actually really want anyway.
No, there's no relevant information to do with that. Yeah, that.
Have a better look, okay?
Alan, there's from the ISS.
Yes, from the ISS.
Is he going to let me in, or? Yeah, I will show them.
Right.
Hey, put that link up, and I'll share it. We'll all read it. Let's put the link up. So, shoot, can you share that screen?
Well, right now it's not.
So everybody.
Right now, it is not letting me share my screen. I'm just trying to grab a copy of that. If you just bear with me. But are you going to let Fight the Flat Earth back in as well?
If he's going to act like a civilized human being, yeah.
Well, can I give you a top tip? I know Fight. If you speak and treat him fairly, he will do exactly the same to you. Honestly.
Like in videos, I saw him calling people stupid just because they said something. Really? He will treat people fairly. He made videos about somebody. I'm pretty sure didn't say nothing to him, calling him stupid. And look how many videos he's got up about calling people stupid. But he's going to be nice.
When people say stupid things, like there's a guy called Flat Earth Ozzie Jesus and says that the moon is hollow and it was carved out and filled with helium gas.
This is amazing. He is terrified of me, isn't he?
Exactly. No, you've just called him stupid. But I understand, because that's a stupid thing.
I said that was stupid. I didn't call the person stupid.
Well,
that was stupid.
Stupid is a stupid.
Right, I'm trying to share the screen again. I think it's
Come on, let me back in.
it says it's blocked. Click the screen icon.
Skip.
I don't know which one it's talking about.
No, we're going back to that again. Okay.
1 hour 36 is where Tony starts to devastate him.
Yeah, I must have come in. Yeah, it's trying to get him to actually get a full sentence or a full thought out, this pig guy, so...
Yeah, well, he keeps blocking Craig.
Well, Craig will never let him finish the sentence. You know that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here's PhD Tony in here. So we're still on about it there. Sound? No.
Oh, booted me out again.
He didn't
At
last
about
very
1
long,
hour, that's got Tony, Mr. Sensible, and Fight in there with him. At about the 1 hour mark.
There you go, Mr. Sensible. Now, FTFE, come in, get straight to the subject at hand, and don't even say I'm not going to do nothing. Straight to the subject at hand. Go.
Now,
Stop telling me what to do. Act like an adult.
Now, Shady, don't get nasty with our pet Flurfree in the peanut gallery. He's quite alright. He doesn't do any harm.
And I'll do the same. Deal?
What's this?
See? He can't even agree to act like an adult.
Some sort of production problems here somewhere.
I think that...
that line there, that would be straight. You can...
Fight.
Sorry, man. Yeah, I was just going
I think Pig keeps boot and Fight.
Yeah, yeah. I know, I skipped a bit.
There's no production problem.
Yeah, I know, I was skipping a bit. Fight wasn't in there, and the next minute he said, "Oh, he booted me again." So he let him in, and then he got booted. So we missed that whole section, but that doesn't matter.
See the distortion in it.
Exactly.
Because that's a wide-angle camera. It
And
even
they're
says action cam footage.
And they're pointing it back
What
right
is
roughly
this
down
guy's
in here
issue?
to get all that curvature. Now, if they can't show us real pictures with a regular camera without forcing this curvature,
They're not trying to force... No, they're not trying to force a curvature. With a wide-angle camera, they can see the whole view. If you had a narrow-angle camera, you wouldn't be able to capture that whole image. It's an action camera.
Look at these images I've caught with just my telephone off a mountaintop. I've caught some distance off mountaintops with just my phone. Let me get
Not
down
talking
here to that.
about
I'll go to the
distance,
Blue Ridge
he's talking
Parkway,
about
last
field of
mountain I was
view.
on.
Yeah, but you
Now,
have just presented a wide-angle action cam image and then sort of saying, well, it's distorted. Of course it's distorted. That's yeah. So try. I mean, that was the point of my mage. I sent up a camera as high as I am able. I don't actually have a space rocket, so I had to use a balloon. I got it up to about 23 miles, whatever it is, almost as high, but not quite as Baumgartner. But I used a non-distorting lens. That does not mean it has zero distortion. Even a rectilinear lens has some distortion. And I showed curve. It was not a wide-angle camera that has lots of distortion. And I'll tell you what, do you feel that I have been decent and honourable in this discussion tonight? Okay. Can I offer then to try, I know that I haven't got any control over the channel, but to try and mediate at least until you can get Fight Flat Earth going, so that you can both start talking, at least to get a discussion starting.
Yeah, I will, but you hear, I tell him just to get started. I'm not hearing this crap. I'll act. Oh, look, there's a couple more. Who's Flat Earth? Oh, I'm not looking at that for the name. I hate it. All right, FTFE. Well, first of all, you're talking about we need a wide-angle lens. Look at that screen you're looking at.
So is this the one with the trees in the foreground?
Yeah, that's right off the Blue Ridge Parkway. That mountain over here that you see my mouse moving, that's 60, 70 miles away. That's about the entire mountain. Now, doing the flat Earth
What's
curve,
the field of view?
I shouldn't see that much mountain.
What's that, Monk?
What's his elevation and what's his field of view?
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure that you would see the top of a big ass mountain 70 miles away when you're on the top of a big ass mountain.
Exactly.
Across a big wide valley.
But 8 inches per mile square.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's interesting because here, because it's so flat, I can stand on the top of a hill that's only 20 meters above sea level, and I can look north, and I can quite easily see the hills that are 30 miles away, with a really big, bright white radome sitting on top of it. You know, it's a spherical geodetic dome. It makes it really easy to spot. Yeah, the land in between is that flat, it might as well be sea. Yeah, but I expect to see it because, you know, I'm 20 meters up and it's on a hill at nearly 100 meters up.
Yeah, I reckon his elevation's more than a few feet, that's for sure.
And all of the land between him and the mountains is much lower than he is, so it's not going to include the same way that a flat surface would.
It's like as if you're looking down into a valley or something.
Now look at all this. All this in the background is flat. That's from a regular camera.
Flat?
Off the Blue
There's mountains in the background and he's calling that flat.
Ridge Parkway.
Okay,
I'm going to give him one more chance.
I've got a couple of comments about that. Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, it's going to depend on a couple of things. One, how tall is that mountain? Two, how much of it you can see? Three, how much refraction there is on that day. That's just for starters.
Okay, for starters, let me go ahead and answer them. The first one, what kind? Would you say? Repeat them questions. That's the meaning. I'll go ahead and repeat it. One at a time.
Well, I can't do it here and now. But what I'm saying is, you would have to know how tall the mountain is and how far away. You said how far, but you have to know how tall the mountain is. Then you can calculate how much of the mountain you should be able to see with no refraction. Then you need to allow for however much refraction there is.
All right. Let's go. I'm just guessing 60 miles. It might be 70. I'm going 60 times 60 divided by 8.
Is our 8 inches per mile squared. Called
it. There you go. Got him.
60. 3,600 times.
What? I'd like to know who started these flurfers off with that measurement to use that.
It's actually.
Is it in the calculator?
It's a rule of thumb that's.
Yeah.
It's a rule of thumb that's used in some short distance surveying stuff. But it's just a rule of thumb for calculating the drop, not the occluded height.
But I know, but I've heard that we never actually used that formula at all to defend the shape of the Earth to a flat earther. It was only a flat earther that brought it in. That's what we used.
Yeah, because the problem is it describes a parabola, and a circle is kind of part. Yeah, a circle is kind of a section of a circle is kind of a parabola, isn't it? It's just sort of a slightly special one.
28,800 divided by 12. That Pilot Mountain, this you see right here, is not 2,400 foot tall as rough guesstimating. It's 2,400 foot tall. I don't care if this mountain is 2,400 foot tall. I should see the top of that mountain right there. I shouldn't see it.
We're talking about the other pictures to do with distortion and that, and he's bringing that picture into it, which is not really much help. We'll do another skip.
Yeah.
Too much light. No, I got it on the biggest setting. I mean, if you're sharing your screen, it should take up the entire screen. You're still on that one little corner.
I mean, as you can see, it says StreamYard is sharing my screen. So
Well,
I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to be doing.
Straight. I'm going to show you what I'm showing you. I'm being honest. I'm showing you. I'm not able to do anything to it.
I'm just showing that it may be an issue. So you just have to kind of deal with what's there. I can share the page for you in both of our chats. Or you don't have any modest amount to be shared.
I can't. Where I'm at, I can't click links. There we go. I'll show you now.
Right. So anyway, right. So this is Jesse Kozlowski, who's a certified geodetic surveyor, who's got the equipment designed to be able to make these measurements.
I know, I'm only just skipping past it. We know what our evidence is. It's just whatever crap this pig guy's going to spout.
Do the same thing when it's going out across a flat ocean, cause the heat coming off the water. See where y'all say it works one way and it don't work another?
So,
well, not really. That would be exactly the same if you're in the Arctic.
So just a cursory search shows that actually mole floors and generally large buildings like that wouldn't have completely flat floors. They would actually be curved and bowed towards the edges to help prevent flooding.
Okay,
Yeah.
can I...
When we say a ship disappears from bottom up, cause refraction, y'all say, no, that's not true.
We don't say
it's not true.
It's bottom up because of refraction. No one says that.
That's the refraction. Now, if it don't work for a boat, it don't work for a woman's feet. That's why.
No one. Yeah. Sorry, Tony. Go on.
We're watching this.
Actually, can you just pause that there? Just pause it. You can see. Just go back a bit where the woman's still just on cam. Go on, try. Go on, play and get ready to pause. Pause there. Pause. See that guy behind? You can see him reflected upside down. Or a woman. Yeah, there's a woman at the back, a white dress, 2 legs, and you can see a dark line across, and you can see her reflection. She's reflected on the different atmospheric or temperature or you know, it's refraction. There it is. You can see it reflecting.
But refraction don't work on a boat going across the water with heat coming off the water.
It can, because you can see some of those videos of a boat sort of apparently floating in the sky because this exact same effect. But other times you can see a boat, especially a large ship, like a container ship, to the extent that the entire vessel has disappeared, but you can still see the containers and the tower on the top of the, or the, whatever they call it, the control room on the top. But that's on a clear day. You can see it on a clear day with a crisp, sharp line with no distortion like that. That is a distorted image.
And you can see the water where it's hitting the front of the boat.
That effect is on a curve, on a surface that's curving away, or at least has an edge that you're looking over.
Sorry, your first part of that statement was covered up.
Yeah, sorry, I started to try and explain, and my mouth and head got out of sync. It's all big talk.
So what were you saying, El?
You would have to have a surface that is essentially curving away from you to form that type of effect. If that floor was perfectly flat, you would not. You would get refraction above it, but you wouldn't see the refraction forming the mirage like that, because that kind of requires you to have the curved surface in the first place, I think.
I suspect that it does in fact work on a flat surface as long as you've got a high enough refractive, like a change in air density through the path of the light. Because it's as it enters each successively, and it's a smooth thing. But if you imagine it as layers of different density, as it enters each density layer, it's going to bend a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more.
Yeah, I think
until it's coming back up.
I think what the problem is that you would have to have temperature inversions in there,
which
on a flat surface.
To get that kind of thing, I think that they're going to have to.
You can make it do it, but you're not going to get that form. It's the probability of that forming naturally is incredibly rare, and this effect isn't.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, you can, because I mean, yes, you can make anything happen with, by having a medium with variable refractive index. You just have to vary it correctly. It's whether
But let's
those
say that
conditions would naturally form.
Let's say that the air temperature is low, but the temperature of the floor is significantly higher. I think you would get temperature inversion that would cause that, like a road on a hot day.
Yeah.
Look at a nice flat road on a hot day, and you get those temperature inversions in the distance.
If the road's undulating, you can actually see it in the hollows of the surface. You can see where the miraging is affecting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see it, but you always seem to see it. You have to have something that's acting as a horizon to see it over almost. I've never, because you never see a perfectly flat road. I mean, unfortunately, roads are never perfectly flat. Oh,
they're never perfectly flat, no.
And every time I've ever seen the mirages forming on a road, you always see the mirage form behind a horizon. Right.
I think that might depend on the sort of temperature that we're talking about. And let's face it, living in Queensland, I routinely get to temperatures where the road surface is almost not able to support a car.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, because we don't get those sorts of temperatures here because
makes a bit of a difference.
I'm 52 degrees north. We don't get that hot. So yes. Okay. I admit that my experience with looking down roads is based on British roads, and maybe they just don't get hot enough that it won't form without a visible horizon.
And for the videos I've seen, Alan, there's not many straight ones over there to see far enough.
Well, there's a few. I mean, you've got the April straight, but unfortunately, the April straight undulates so much that even at night, when you wouldn't expect to get any of this, overtaking is dangerous because you can't actually see the headlights of the bloody great big lorry coming the other way when you go to overtake because it's hidden by that ever so slight undulation of the bloody road. Because it don't take much to hide a 40-ton truck, apparently. It seems. And especially high cars that also might be coming towards you at very high speed.
Typical American. They can't tell us Aussies apart. Anyway, sorry. Oh no.
There's a road along the southern coast of Australia called the Air Highway? Runs along the southern border of the Nullarbor Plain.
Yeah, I think it's the Air Highway. Yeah.
It's basically 1,000 miles of mostly flat, and the peak temperatures in the middle of summer on that road are nuts. Yeah. They're crazy high. They don't use tarmac on it because it can't stay solid in the middle of summer.
Right.
Okay, we'll grab the end of this bit and see where he goes.
It'll be a good place to check it out.
Yeah, it would. I mean, yeah, I'm going to say, but it doesn't help trying to keep stuff flat over a long enough distance either, does it?
Yeah.
Well, where it makes the wave, you can see the water coming up off the ocean where the boat cut through the water. Now that's as low as you can get it, and like I said earlier, you see something here that you don't see on the ocean. There's no wave.
Can I ask a question? Because this is supposed to be in response to me asking for a measurement of Earth being flat, right?
Oh, sorry, there was a correction in the peanut gallery. No Names wasn't talking about us. He's talking about somebody in the peanut gallery.
Well, no, somebody was starting to talk about getting the distance out. And I just wanted to say, y'all say things don't disappear from bottom up.
Well, no, that wasn't what I asked, though, was it? I mean, yeah, and Tony has been trying to say something for a while. Can we let Tony talk?
Go ahead.
Okay, so one of the ways of determining whether or not refraction is at play is determining whether or not there's any signs of distortion in what you can still see. And the fact is that we can see boats that have writing on the side that go over the horizon, and the writing remains very clear even when the horizon is halfway up the writing. So there's no evidence there that there is sort of a continuum of distortion, right? There's no suggestion in what we can see that the light coming to us is being significantly distorted. So yes, distortion, refraction can sometimes be responsible for us losing sight of things, but there are also other conditions where we've got no reason, where it is very difficult to come up with a physically plausible scenario in which the stuff below a sharp line is distorted to the point where it doesn't reach us at all, while the stuff above it is completely undistorted. So because of the way refraction works, it tends to be a gradual process. You get more intense refraction the lower you go, and gradually less refraction as you move upwards. So if the stuff that you can see just above the horizon is undistorted, completely clear, then it seems unlikely that refraction can explain that.
All right, now, when a boat sails across the ocean and you can see the water breaking on the front of the boat, they zoom into it, that's the entire boat.
Okay, so
I don't know what point that makes.
Maybe a foot of it. That's well, more than a foot. But when you can see water breaking off the front of that boat, let me get back over here because I want to look you in the eyes. When you can see the water breaking off the front of that boat, that means it's getting down to the water level, right on top of the water level. And when they zoom out, half the boat disappears. They zoom back in, they can see the water breaking off the front of that boat.
Okay.
That's the boat.
Okay, so I have a presentation that I did up about the shape of the Earth. Would I be able to show you some stills from that?
Go for it.
I'm still waiting for an answer to the one question that I raised, which is, can you show me?
This is how y'all work it. You'll get 3 people up here asking a bunch of questions.
One
don't
asked
get
one
answered.
question.
What is it?
Can you please show me a measurement of the Earth being flat?
Oh my goodness! You want something I cannot physically prove, right?
Why couldn't you? I'm confused. Why couldn't you prove? If the Earth's flat, then surely, like I presented a measurement of it being curved, done by a geodetic surveyor. So,
okay.
If the Earth is flat, where is the measurements from people qualified to measure that show the Earth to be flat? It's a simple question.
And I'm fixing to answer that. Do you think the government's going to allow people to go out there and prove them wrong? They control the waters. If we go below the 60th south parallel,
I'm going to answer that by deflecting.
Sorry, you're not allowed to go out and measure.
No. The government's going to step in and stop you. So here I have a major question about that particular bit of batshittery. If the government won't let somebody prove that the Earth is flat, why don't they stop these people from talking?
I wonder.
Why is Eric DeBay's Flat Earth Proofs video still up after all of these years? Why are there gatherings of flat earthers that aren't raided by cops and all of them squirreled away to black sites? Why is it that nothing is done to stop them if the government's so keen on stopping the message from getting out? Do they think that the governments of the world couldn't stop it?
Yeah. Also, why are governments that are actually at war with each other all colluding on this one thing?
Yeah, we've been asking that question about the moon landings forever. Why is it that the Russians, who had every possible reason to sabotage the prestige and the achievements and everything of the US space agencies back when they landed on the moon, why didn't the Russians come out and go, actually, yeah, they couldn't do that because the moon doesn't really exist. It's a projection because the Earth is flat, and here's the evidence.
Yeah.
Didn't
Wouldn't
you know
they
for
have done
hundreds of
that?
years, Alan, that all the governments in the world are all friendly and they just had wars and conflicts and all those sort of things?
Because it's a psyop.
Just to hide the truth.
And as a depopulation message again.
Well,
Because
just
if
to
you keep having wars,
just to
you
show
keep
that
killing
just
young-
to show,
you
just
keep
to
killing
show
all
that
the young
they're
people.
they're colluding in that way. Yeah, they don't want to make it look like they're friends.
No, they have to have the wars so that people don't, live in peace and harmony and discover that they can go out past the Antarctic ice and find all of this land that the elites are keeping for themselves. I've heard that one before. Although we never seem to consider that if there's an infinite amount of land, why would they bother?
Indeed.
Take us, shoot us down, or arrest us.
Not
That is
true.
That is
Not
demonstrably
true in the
untrue.
slightest, and
No,
completely
it's
irrelevant
not.
to the point of asking for a measurement.
I will guarantee you, you get in a private boat and you
That
start taking off toward Antarctica. Once you get to
So you can get in a private boat and go around Antarctica, like they do. Okay.
You can actually get in a private boat and go to the Antarctic base, the shore base that they have for landing supplies. You can go there.
And there's
They won't
nothing-
be happy with you, but they're not going to shoot you out of the
you're talking
water.
about
They're not
Murdoch.
going to end you.
And there's nothing stopping anybody just getting a boat and sailing down there and landing on any bit of it they want. Your government might be unhappy with you if you do it, especially if you then break the regulations regarding visiting Antarctica. But you're not going to be stopped from doing it because, assuming that the distance from the North Pole, which is where they say the middle is, out to the edge of Antarctica, is the same distance we measure on the globe. I think it would take about half the population of America to man enough boats to guard the ice wall. And they would need that, and they would need the other half of the population to cover the other half of the time when they're on bloody duty. If you know what I mean? You'd need sort of,
Yeah, because you'd need them on shifts.
You'd need hundreds of. You'd need like hundreds of millions of people to support that task. Can't be done.
That's why we've trained the penguins, Alan.
As
Penguins and
Royal
orcas.
Navy sailor, I can say that is demonstrably false.
No, it's not.
So there's a if I
can show you government documents saying this.
No,
what documents would that be?
But
What
I'm still
documents would
waiting.
that be?
He's avoided the point entirely.
Yeah, I know. You avoided the point entirely and jumped to something else. That's a deflection tactic that you see often.
Sorry, the Antarctic Treaty.
Yeah, go look Antarctic Treaty.
I have read it. I have read it. And
Guys, come on,
Pig,
Oh, the Antarctic Treaty thing. You see, a few people have gone through that with people to show how wrong they are.
This is the flat Earth trick.
I'm
This is
glad
the
you
flat Earth
have.
trick. This is the flat Earth trick. He has avoided the question entirely and gone on to another conversation.
told you I
I'm
can't
asking for a
physically
measurement. Why has nobody ever measured the Earth to be flat? Ever.
Is that you? I hope it was. Now, I'm not avoiding the question. I told you I can't physically measure it. Now, if you want to say that's me, if you don't say that's me avoiding it, you can say what you want.
No,
I told you I can't physically measure it. Here you are, putting my mouth. Go.
I'm not asking you to physically measure it. I'm saying, why isn't there any measurement of the Earth being flat? The equipment exists. People are out there. Why has nobody ever measured the Earth to be flat? Why can someone not go to the same lake that Jesse Kwasowski went to and measure it to be flat?
Hey, boy, I'm going to answer your question right now.
Go on. Waiting.
Let's see. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Don't get your pen in the wad. I got to get
You
over
didn't
here
even
to
say
the
anything.
screen. All right.
Yeah, up to the, hey, boy.
There you go. Now, if there's that much Earth, approximately 0.9997%.
We need No Name in here to ad lib for him. He's definitely got the voice for it.
Now, for the globe, how come Canada's...
Sorry.
Oh, I missed that. It's
yeah, I missed it too.
Sorry.
How come Canada's...
Sorry. So,
how come Kansas
before you
is
carry
flat?
on, the person that wrote this article actually sent me an email stating how it's a parody article. Do you realize that?
Well, why are they... Okay, they're promoting parodies as truth.
Well, it's the news site. Who knows what the news are doing? But the entire article of Kansas being flatter than the pancake was a parody article done by someone literally just trying to see what they could put into scientific literature.
It is demonstrous. May I make a... So the flattest... So I'm hearing an echo. The state in the United States with the least topographical relief is actually Florida. Florida is the state in the United States that has the least variation in height above sea level. But you'll notice how I phrased that. The least variation in height above sea level.
That's right, because they're at sea level and they go to the center of the panhandle. Now, if you get up in panhandle, no sea level, you know what I mean. You're not down there at the water level.
You're not down at the water level, but you always measure the elevation of wherever you are on Earth relative to what the sea level would be if it were extended to the point that you're under. And there are actually...
I thought salt flats and places like that were more flatter than anything else.
They're talking about an entire US state. Now, obviously, of course, you have to also remember that all of the US states are all different sizes.
Mm.
But yeah, so with the state with the least variation from sea level is Florida.
Mm. Yeah, but I'm talking about an area that can be classed as being flat, like a salt flats.
Well, salt flats generally are pretty much the same shape as the surface in the sea would be, because they were deposited under the water, and it's basically
over long periods of time.
Yeah, over very long periods of time, and it's essentially it will follow an equipotential plane because it will make an equipotential surface because that's how stuff deposits slowly over time.
Also, bear in mind
that like a liquid. So
bear in mind also that when somebody says that salt plains are flat, they're making the same mistake the flatties do and using the word flat instead of level.
Yeah,
they do actually curve.
Yeah,
they're flat at very small resolution. So if you're looking at, how much variation is there going to be if I'm traveling along this thing at 180 miles an hour, there's not a lot of variation to it, which doesn't mean that it's flat. It means that it's level.
Right.
They're pretty smooth too, usually, aren't they?
Yeah. So there's not a lot of local variation in the the meters range. But over 100 kilometers, yes, there is curve.
Yeah, there's over 111 kilometers. There's a degree of curve, isn't there?
Yeah.
Usually,
I did some really quick maths on the problem of patrolling the Antarctic border.
Yeah.
Right.
On the globe, where did I put it at? The 60 degrees south. 60 degrees south latitude, the circle around the globe at that level on a globe is about 706 miles, 706 kilometers, which is not a lot of distance. It's fairly simple to patrol that kind of area. If we look at it on a flat Earth with all of the polar distance measurements being the same, that latitude would be 17,500 kilometers around. That's a little bit harder.
Are you sure it's only 7?
I think it's only 706.
Don't you mean 7,000 and something? Because
at 60 hang on, I may have my numbers wrong.
Because
700 doesn't.
Oh no, I was doing it 65 degrees south. So 65?
Even at 65 degrees south, that seems not enough. 700.
I was looking at it from the perspective of the fraction of the circumpolar circumference. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong numbers.
I'm just getting corrections from No.
Oh no, that was the polar radius, not the circumference. It's 40,000, not. All right, let me just quickly redo that.
Okay, no names. Yeah, salt flats aren't the entire state. Okay, that answers that question. And salt particles in mass work like a fluid. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, caught up there.
Because it shows you're wrong?
Well, because it changes as you walk past
Think
it.
of a train track.
Meaningless. Look,
Crepuscular rays are like a train track.
No, I'm speaking. Can I please speak? People who have been using sextants have been able to navigate around the world for hundreds of years. People using crepuscular rays can't make it out of their parents' basement, right? If you can use crepuscular rays to navigate, you get to use them as proof of how far away the sun is. But until that day comes, until you've demonstrated that it works, no, you don't get to use it.
First of all, if you get to use them rays for proof of your beliefs, I can use them for proof of my beliefs.
Except you haven't proved anything, have you? People navigating. I am speaking. You have said.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Oh, come on.
No,
that's not,
you are not going
fair.
to come in here and start taking over. I'm going to say something. I'm going to boot you out, Mr. Oh, I got the wrong one. All right. Now, if y'all can use them angles to prove what you say, we can use them very same angles to prove what we say. Now, it's fine for y'all.
Which angles would that be?
Using them, y'all, you can't do that. Bull crap. We can find out
Which angles are you talking about?
Pinpoint. Don't you sit there and ask that question.
Well, no, I'm serious. Which angles are you talking about that you're using?
Have you been paying attention the past 5 minutes?
Tony was talking about a different sort of angle.
Yeah.
Are you
referring to the angles from a crepuscular ray? Is that what you're talking about?
I'm talking. Yes, you can find out.
You know that they change as you walk past them, right?
Oh my gosh! I want to ask you one thing. Why do y'all get to use every evidence in the world, but when we use that same evidence, you can't do that? That's a lie.
Because they're not using the same evidence.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't. You can't navigate by crepuscular rays. And as you walk past crepuscular rays,
I'm finding the position of the sun. With the
but
rays.
you can't use crepuscular rays to find the position of the sun. You can't do that because as you walk past them, the position of the rays change, and it would give you conflicting positions for the sun based on what direction you're looking at it from. So you cannot use crepuscular rays
or if the clouds move, those crepuscular rays change as the clouds move.
Yeah, because there's holes in the clouds that shine through.
So does the position of the sun change as the clouds move then?
So the sun is moving as fast as the clouds?
Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what we're talking about.
Neither side's listening to the other.
What are you talking about? You said the sun moves with the cloud. I didn't say that. You
No,
putting words in my
no, the sun over a period of 10 minutes has barely moved. But if those clouds have scudded across the sky a little bit, the crepuscular I'll get tongue-tied. Crepuscular rays will have changed. It's like train tracks. Those train tracks are absolutely parallel, as are those crepuscular rays. But if you move closer to the train tracks, they will appear to change. They appear in the distance to meet. But they don't really. They are parallel. So are the rays of the sun.
But I think what would be fair at this point is if we let Tony finish his point about sextants, because it is a very, very relevant point.
I'm muting.
Fair? Tony, are you there?
All right. Hold on. There he is. Go ahead, Tony.
Let the cat out of the bag now.
Well, let's forget that. Let's not talk about that. Can you still see my screen? Is my screen still shared?
No, you're not sharing screen right now, bud.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Right there you go.
Okay,
wait.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, that was me. Okay.
But
All
like
right.
you said,
So
if you found it, go ahead. Let me look at it.
all right. So this is called reciprocal trigonometric leveling. So what we do, and the instrument we use is this instrument on the top left there. It's a telescope that is designed to point straight upwards, straight away from gravity. So it's pointing straight upwards. So
why are you laughing?
Can I? Are you okay there? Would you like me to go into proving gravity, or shall we accept that gravity exists?
Tony and I are both pretty good at that.
Would you like to step back to the proof of gravity?
You just go where you're going. I'm having fun listening to this load.
Okay,
Gravity.
so the you can point them at the stars that are exactly overhead. Now we can measure the angle from one instrument to the other, and from the second instrument back to the first. Now, if the upward lines are straight, then they are parallel, and the angles inside there, θ1 and θ2, should add up to 180 degrees. Instead, whenever we do this experiment, they add up to more than 180 degrees, which is a sign that they're on a curved surface. Whenever we do geodetic surveying of a triangle on Earth's surface and we add up the internal angles between the 3 points, we can see that the angles add up to more than 180 degrees. When we are given the latitude and longitude...
I want to say one thing. You can show all these diagrams you want, but until you do it in the real world and show real world, it's just words on a paper.
Which Tony has done.
You can see the main surveyor does exactly this. He goes through all the maths and 2 surveying points, and the angles add up to more than 180 degrees. That is on YouTube. The guy's called the main surveyor.
Did I not do exactly that with the Jesse Kozlowski?
You literally got showed a bunch of this stuff being done earlier in this stream, and you just laughed at it. Here is the formula.
No, I have not seen none of it. I've heard talk.
Here is the formula for how to calculate the distance between any 2 points on Earth's surface, given their latitude and longitude. Okay? If you want to prove this wrong, all you need to do is find 2 points on Earth's surface where this is not an accurate representation. Now, this formula has been validated using the travel times of seismic waves, sound waves, tsunamis, vehicles, and weather systems. It is always found to be accurate. All you need to do is find 1 point on Earth's surface for which this formula doesn't work. This is the formula that is used to work out how much fuel a plane needs to have. It's the formula that is used to calculate how much fuel a marine vessel needs. It always works. And if it, and you need to demonstrate that it doesn't. And this gets onto the second point. If you're navigating on a flat Earth, then the path between 2 objects on flat Earth is different from the one that we take. Here's an example of traveling from Entebbe International Airport to Supadio International Airport in Indonesia, both very close to the equator. On On the globe Earth, you just fly along the equator and you will get there. You take your hands off the controls and fly as straight a line as you can, accounting for crosswinds, and you arrive where you want to. The shortest route on a flat Earth, and it doesn't matter, as long as we're on a disk, it doesn't matter what map you use, the shortest route is always going to be 52 degrees east of north, and you fly in a straight line along that. Try it. You try it. See where you end up. It's not going to be Sapadio International Airport. Okay.
Hold on. You know, there's 3 of y'all here, and y'all gonna run off. Oh, we should. Now, first of all, one of y'all need to tell me if a plane is left where China heading to Los Angeles.
God.
Don't oh my God me. Why are they going to go to Alaska?
Well, there are 2 reasons for that. One is that a commercial passenger plane has to stay within range of emergency medical treatment, within a fixed distance of emergency medical treatment.
Okay, thank you. Hawaii is a lot closer to Alaska.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. You're just wrong.
Not on the globe using the Great Circle route.
You can assert that as much as you want. It's
you
not
can
true.
assert everything all you want, but I know a corporation is in it for the money. They are not going to go out of their way to travel.
They have to follow rules.
They got a certain amount. Y'all just said they got a certain amount of fuel. They ain't going to risk that certain amount of fuel. Maybe we can make it up there. If we go straight to Los Angeles, that's what we got fuel for. If we turn north.
But if everyone's got to follow the same rules, though, the other companies, the other airlines have to follow the same rules. Therefore, there's no advantage. So they would all be covering the same amount of fuel.
It's going to go out of their way to spend their money.
They
have to.
No, they don't.
Can you be silent, please, for just a little while?
Well, I'm going to tell you something. Y'all have had more time to talk, and y'all have.
Okay, well, I haven't finished. Well, okay, let's jump to the. I've been saving this for last. This is the seismic evidence. Okay, here is the travel time. Here's the arrival times for the Macquarie Island earthquake of 2004, as detected by seismic stations. On the left, we see an azimuthal equidistant map projection centered on the epicenter of the earthquake. On the right, we see a flat Earth map projection, and we can see the blue dot is on the far side of the world. It is one of the furthest points from the earthquake, not one of the closest. And in order to travel much farther around the rim of this disk than across the disk, would require that the speed of sound be violated through this medium. Now you can make all the the speed of sound through water is slower than the speed of sound through solids.
If you hit a glass of water, if you slam something on one side of a big lake, you're going to feel it on the other side.
Yes, but it's going to pass through the middle of the lake in order to get there.
If you hit the ground, you know there is ground under the water. It travels through the ground.
Yes, and it would have to travel at faster than the speed.
So it's got no idea of wave propagation through the surface of the Earth either. Okay.
But also, in order for a shockwave to reach from looking at the flat Earth map there, in order for a shockwave to reach the brightest red dot, which actually took the least amount of time, it would have to travel through all of the other ones first, unless some magical property was forcing it to travel around the outside at some massive multiple of the speed of sound.
Well, the wave's so big it doesn't even register.
Maybe it goes down and underneath and reflects off the other side of the. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe it follows Lindsay's toroidal.
Oh yeah, Lindsay's thing. Oh shit, poor Lindsay. We miss him.
Yeah, around the elliptic.
Yeah.
It's got something to do with the elliptic and Gaussian physics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to get through this because we're running ahead behind schedule.
Tony's literally about to lose his shit right there.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I think he does.
He does have a temper issue.
Yeah, I think
he's very passionate.
Yes, he is. Well, Jose triggered him here a couple of weeks back.
Speed of sound in order to travel the.
You're talking about if it's going around. I'm talking going straight across.
No, it would still have to go. Yes, because it can't travel near the surface. Otherwise, the seismometers would have detected it.
Oh, my gosh. So everything can only happen on a globe, right? Everything can only happen on a globe.
Well, let's look at this one. Yes. Okay, once again, here's a seismogram of an earthquake. The earthquake occurred in Sumatra, 2004. We can see the arrival times for rally waves. Rally waves are a type of surface wave that are generated by the interaction of PNS waves above the focus of the earthquake. We can see the first rally wave arrive here. We can see the rally wave that went in the opposite direction arrive here. We can see the first rally wave come back here. We can see this second rally wave arrival here. So this seismic wave is traveling the other way around the globe and coming up behind the seismic station. That seismic wave has traveled in this direction away from, and it goes around the world and it comes back. How do you explain that on a disc?
Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah.
Yes, really.
Really?
Yes, really.
Yes, really.
If you hit something, it's going to make vibrations, and it travels both directions.
Oh, do tell!
Wow.
Gandalf, can I ask you a question?
What I need is for you to
travel. All right, you want me to tell? I'm going to shut you up. Shut your mouth.
Oh, come on.
Y'all seem to love to talk. When somebody tries to talk, y'all want to open your mouth and start running.
Can I ask you a question?
You hit a freaking frisbee. It travels around the frisbee. It goes under, it goes through, it goes around. This crap y'all showing is crap on a show physical proof. Go out there and show me the curve. I've showed you pictures from NASA. I've showed.
So seismic waves, S waves and P waves, through seismic detection, through what Tony does, doesn't prove anything.
No, it's all
no.
Okay. And it's all just pictures and stuff. It's not actually going out there with a camera and seeing it happen.
Okay. It's not getting a tape. It's not a tape measure with a ruler type stuff.
And this is part of the problem is that every flat earther wants to see a photograph of something, even though to get that photograph would be literally impossible if our model were correct, which we all know that it is.
You show me a pint of seismic waves, Terry.
Well, I was going to ask you, can you get a glass off it? Might be some on eBay. They sell it by the litre or half litre?
All right.
Okay.
Y'all want to claim?
Can we go back to that picture from NASA for a second?
Now it's time for me to. I've been saving this.
Dude, can we go back to that picture from NASA?
That picture from NASA did have curve in it, though.
Everything y'all got. Now
Big
I'm
Pig
going to start
Slapper.
showing.
Big Pig
stuff.
Slapper. Can I ask one question, Seth? Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Right. That picture from NASA. The part that you showed was from the narrow field of view. Here is the same image, but actually zoomed out. What do you think about that?
All right, now hold on. Let's watch this.
Boom!
Y'all have.
That's exactly what I said, though, Pig. When you showed that picture, I said there was nothing to show.
Y'all, I'm going to start showing some stuff, and y'all best have some.
He's not going to look at that picture.
Well, what's your answer to this, though?
No. Okay, you're going to show us. We'll answer.
Shut up. Shut your mouth.
What is your
Now
answer?
you
I'm
got it.
confused.
Shut your mouth.
I'm looking forward to it.
So no
Like
answer
this.
to this then. All right, cool. No worries.
How far is the moon from Earth? Somebody answer that right now.
About quarter of a
Quarter
million.
of a million miles, roughly.
This one. Yeah, I remember.
238,000 miles.
There you go.
Shut up.
It fluctuates.
I don't believe in the darn
Pay attention.
thing.
And he mixes miles up with kilometres.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. So he's grabbed a video that some news reporter just reads off a script, and it's been like the proofreading thing that we have a problem with, and reads something out.
There's that Chinese moon god. Alright. Let's take a listen.
It's going to be back on the 17th, isn't it? With the
From there,
the
there was
moon rocks. That'd be cool.
would then separate to make the 5,000-kilometer journey back to Earth.
Did y'all hear that?
From there, the module would then separate to make the 5,000-kilometer journey back to Earth.
5,000 kilometer. That's just a wee bit shorter than a 250,000 miles. All right, let's go here. No.
What point?
Can we just comment on that? Can we just comment on that?
Was that an image of a satellite around the Earth, or an image of a satellite on the moon, near the moon?
That was an animation of a satellite near the moon.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I was a bit confused with that one.
Oh, by the way, 500,000 kilometers is about 312,000 miles. And I would think that that could possibly be the distance you might have to travel to do a transit from the moon to Earth, or from Earth to moon, because you're not going to be able to go in a dead straight line straight out. You've got to keep kind of orbiting it,
Following an orbit, yeah.
Yeah, I thought the exact same thing when he was saying it.
Except that she said 5,000, which is very easily a slip of the lip.
Yeah, she said 5,000 instead of 500,000.
Yeah.
They're probably cost cutting at the studio by they couldn't afford the other 3 zeros.
Go for it.
And I'm guessing
they used a blonde.
As a news broadcast.
Hey, I'm blonde. Shut up.
Sorry, Joe.
As a news broadcast, it would be going out live, so no do-overs.
No do-overs. That's it.
Yeah, that's obviously a computer animated thing, and I'm sure you're not disputing it. But who was that talking? Some newsreader or whatever who made some stupid mistake? Of course, it's not 5,000. We can bounce.
He's reading. I think 5,000 miles. That's too big of a mistake for it to be a stupid mistake.
Yeah, but we're talking about someone who's not a scientist or an astronomer. We're talking about
She's reading what the scientists say.
I'm sorry. Did
Yeah,
the
but she'd
scientist write
read
her
it if
script?
it was a mistype or anything.
Did
Who
the
was
scientist
it?
write her script?
Go on, show us another.
5,000 miles. Quite a big. Even if it was, they missed a comma and 2 zeros. 500,000 miles. There's no way you take that.
Missed a comma and 2 zeros? Wouldn't it be a comma and 3 zeros?
No, it's 2 zeros.
Terry.
500,000
yeah.
versus 5,000.
I was thinking of the other way around. Yeah.
5,000 miles and make it 238,000 miles. No way.
Well, no,
way.
actually, she said 5,000 kilometers, and if you're saying
Yeah,
that
that don't
in
even look.
kilometers.
See, there you go, splitting hairs.
Well, no, because kilometers and miles are pretty damn different,
it's
aren't
more
they?
than 5,000 kilometers to the moon.
All right,
I don't give a crap.
Let me ask you one quick question. How do you convert from meters to
Somebody's got
kilometers?
some bad audio.
How do you convert from meters to kilometers?
Let's go 5,000. Oh my gosh. Convert.
That's a good one. They were going to do another. Was it Anthony Riley or Nathan? Or was it Oakley?
Wasn't it JM Truth?
Yeah, I think they should also do the other one. Just ask them how you convert from miles to kilometers when they start getting miles and kilometers. It doesn't really matter. Just ask them what the conversion factor for that is, because.
Which kind of miles are we talking about, Alan?
Yeah, nautical miles.
Statute miles.
Statute miles. Yeah.
1,600 and 1.605, something like that.
1.609.
609. I was close.
If you want it to the meter.
I usually just go with 1.6.
I think it's 1.609.338 actually. If you want to get really stupid.
If you
But
want to be precise.
Yeah, if you want to get down to millimeters.
three
if you want to get down to millimeters.
three decimal place things close enough.
I have to say that I came on here, I was polite, I was civil until you started talking over me with crap. You, sir, are a fucking idiot! You are a fucking idiot!
Whoa, headphone warning.
There you go.
Headphone warning.
That is epic.
Yeah, I see.
Sorry.
I see
Headphone
Tony
warning.
gets triggered like I get triggered sometimes. Then.
Yeah, well, he didn't quite go that bad here with Flip Flop that day, but he was getting close.
That is very reminiscent of that day that you came in when Schemo was in.
Oh.
What, me?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know I like the schemo.
Oh, we've got some ISS footage coming up.
Well, somebody was.
I like their ISS footage, these flurfers, because I go and research the original footage and prove them wrong, as usual.
Doing some shouting. Maybe I got the wrong one. If I got the wrong one, I'm sorry about that.
That was like 2 minutes later, and then you left your own stream for some reason.
I know I booted somebody, then I hit the back arrow. I thought I was on the YouTube. Let's go down here and find some NASA. Where is it? It's on down. NASA? Completely faking videos. How come y'all don't want to talk about that?
They haven't faked
Well,
anything.
Oh,
they don't fake anything.
No.
Is it going to be the one where
never
the lost keyframe smeared the graphic, or is it going to be the one where they don't understand how things move in weightless environments?
And the frame rate can make things sort of disappear because it's in between the frames and there's movement and
because sadly we don't have a fiber optic link to the ISS for some reason.
And they cherry picked a video that I've got some pictures of blokes moving his hand in a certain way, but they reversed it and edited it and shortened it, and I found the complete length of the whole video, and it's not the same as what it was, and it was edited. And
It's funny when you fake a problem with a NASA video and then everybody points out that you're wrong, but they do it so often.
Yeah, but they copy it. The worst thing is they copy it. They go, here, look at this. Did you do this? No,
but we'll fake a video. And next thing you know, it's popping up everywhere.
Yeah. Or the other one, go out, find a sort of 800 by 600 highly compressed JPEG image from the Apollo program, and do your
bump the luminance up so that you can see the
JPEG
compression artifacts. Yep.
Instead of going to the NASA website and getting the uncompressed TIFF file of the original scan in super high resolution.
I don't know if the chat are trying to be 2 steps ahead of us here, but Surf and John Rapp are talking about a video that we haven't shown yet.
Okay.
So that's what I'm thinking. Are they in the future? I thought they were behind.
Time travel is confirmed.
1 step at a time, eh? I'll grab that one you're talking about, Surf. Okay. If that's for this, and just there, what? Oh look, these peanuts confuse me sometimes.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
I'm surprised by nothing, Fred.
Go over to StreamYard. Should make it on the big screen.
Okay.
There you go. I can make it on a big screen. All right. Let's go.
I'm going to bail. I'm going to bail. I think, Craig.
All right, no worries. Here we go. There you go.
He is if there are world championships for intellectual dishonesty, he should throw his hat in the ring.
Yeah.
But until then, I don't see any use for him. Okay, take care, mate.
Speak to you later, dude.
And
Bye.
sorry, I managed to screw up my headphones earlier, so I couldn't. My headphones were kicking in, and
no worries.
They're too smart for me. And anyway,
He did
take
manage
care.
to frustrate me a
Okay.
little, so I do apologise.
Yeah, no
Speak to you
problem.
later, dude.
You take care
Bye.
of yourself, man. Yeah, bye.
And you, bye. Oh, someone that's managed to even make Tony.
Okay, now watch. If y'all want to learn NASA's faking stuff,
move
watch.
over, big
Look at
black
there.
Sorry,
coming in,
where
guys.
are we? I had to leave for a sec. What's he faking?
Take your eyes and point toward the screen. Now watch this. He's pulling something back. Where is it? There was nothing in his hand. Same video. There's the stream. Same dude. He's got that little orb in his hand. Where is
That's
it?
clearly
Where
not the
is
same
it?
point when it cuts to the thing looking from the front. It's right there. You can see it floating, actually.
Okay, there. Okay, yes, you see it. You see it. Don't be stupid. Now watch. You see it? Where is it? It's not there. You can see the stream.
It's a different cut, obviously.
It's not that stream. Then the stream's in his hand. You can
It's
see
clearly
his
just
hand.
Just the video you're talking about.
It's clearly
out
just
there,
a different. It's clearly just a different cut.
No, it's not. It's CGI. They're showing. Oh my God.
No, there's no
That's
CGI.
right.
There's literally. Do you know what a cut is?
Look there. There it is. The string's coming back. The string's moving. Where is it? Where is it? Don't you?
It's clearly a different cut because he hasn't. She's not holding the string at that point. The whole thing goes through like a few different cuts. Play it. Right, go back like 10 seconds. Go back 10 seconds and play it again. Go back 10 seconds.
Here we go.
Okay.
What happened here?
That's called a compression glitch, and that's what happens when you lose a keyframe in transit.
Yeah.
So it's just the video they're talking about?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay.
There you go. Here's his bungee cord.
Right, here we go.
Oh.
It's got music. Right. What's wrong with that?
So he's complaining that if you go back to the go back a little bit, so there's the top-down camera that shows him pulling the string back, and then there's the front-on camera where you can't see the lipstick or chapstick, whatever the hell it is. Ooh. No.
Oh, that goes to there.
Oh, Terry's going one frame at a time. That's what it is.
Yeah, our video in Zoom is really jerky.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I was going one frame at a time too.
Yeah. But he's claiming basically that both sets of top and front view are one single cut. It's the same set of motions and so on. Because there are two cameras, right? There's a camera above him if you look in that set.
No, but how? Yes, but how can they be? If they're cutting, they're not going to be simultaneous. It's not like they've got a simultaneous view of the top and the front camera running together.
Oh, you mean split screen view?
Split screen view. They're cutting from one to the other, so
yeah, there's a delay.
Yeah,
between the cut.
but if you continue on, so he pulls the string backwards and forwards and stuff.
Yeah.
So the two views are recorded in the same time.
Yes, I realise that. Pulls it back.
So here he's playing with the string.
Yeah, he's pulled it back and he's pulled it back there.
Yep.
So
but where's the tube? Where's the chapstick?
Oh, I can just see a little white dot between his finger and thumb. Tiny little white dot there.
Can somebody
It's not
has somebody
very
got
big,
a
is it?
decent thing to cut and paste that to clip it? Because you can actually view if it's a good frame image to do it with.
Yeah, I'm just. So now he's actually got the thing on the bungee cord, and you can see between his thumb and forefinger there. You can see the white cap of the tube.
Right.
What's the problem?
Right.
It's looking at it end on, so you can't see the blue of it.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't expect that you could, because
Okay,
I
so what's-
understand
so what-
3D relationships.
So did we actually
Yeah.
hear what he was saying? What's wrong with it?
Here we
This
go.
guy, he
He's
is,
saying it.
There you
it's
go.
not
he is
embedded.
well. If there are world championships for intellectual dishonesty, he should throw his hat in the ring.
Yeah.
But until then, I don't see any use for him. Okay, take care, mate.
Speak to you later, dude.
And
Bye.
sorry, kicking in and
Also, I do apologise.
yeah, no
Speak to you later,
problem.
dude.
You take care
Bye.
of yourself, man. Yep, bye.
And you, bye. Oh, someone that's managed to even make Tony
Okay,
want to leave.
Now watch. If y'all want to learn NASA's faking stuff, watch. Look at there.
Right, sorry, where were we? I had to leave for a sec. What's he
Take
faking?
your eyes and point toward the screen. Now watch this. He's pulling something back. Where is it? There was nothing in his hand. Same video. There's the stream. Same dude. He's got that little orb in his hand. Where is it?
Clearly.
Has this guy got something wrong with his vision, or he can't view the screen very big to
He's
see
got
what?
something wrong with his brain.
Oh, that too. Yeah. So if you can cut and paste that by zooming in, you should be able to actually view that there.
Can you see the timestamp on his video where he's complaining about, and then go to it in full screen on the other one?
Surf saying, read up. The chapstick isn't the part you need to watch.
It's the bit with the little metallic object.
What? So
Oh, the little model, the little model that looks like it's an Apollo capsule.
Yep.
So this is not the
maybe
bit
a
we.
Gemini
This is not the bit we need. What is it? A bit further on.
These are not the frames you are looking for.
Smart ass.
What's the? Can you just show me the
other
actual
one
source video for that?
That's-
Yeah, I just need to grab the.
Do you want the link?
That's all right. I'm grabbing it now.
The link's out in
Is
the
that a
peanut
B on the
gallery.
end? That's a B. Is that a B or an 8?
8.
I could have
Thank
just
you.
copied. I could have just copied and pasted.
That's all right.
internally.
I've got it now.
Oh, jeez, can't do anything. Right, that's that video, but I think is it the chapstick or isn't the part you need to watch? I'm confused.
So we need to go past the bit with chapstick,
Okay.
to the bit where he's using the little Apollo.
Oh, so don't play the fights video, play this video.
Yeah. So if you have a look at it from about 1 minute 16, 1 minute 17.
Oh, okay, it's this thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there was very little mass in the chapstick, and it went really quick.
Yeah, there's a lot more mass in this, and you can see it move, right? So all the way through that, I've just had that on full screen and max res so that I can see exactly what's going on, because I can't see crap through Zoom.
So what's he?
And then that goes, and it's not going nearly so far.
But I can't work out what his argument is in Fight the Flat Earth video.
Where
the
is
same
it?
point when it cuts to the thing looking from the front? It's right there. You can see it floating, actually.
Okay, there. Okay, yes, you see it. You see it. Don't be stupid. Now watch. You see it? Where is it? It's not there. You can see the
If
string.
he was looking at this in full screen, you can see it quite clearly.
It's got that string. Then the string's in his hand.
He's saying you couldn't see that metal thing before he flung it away off.
So,
huh?
So the frame immediately after it switches back to the front view.
So go back a frame.
So if you go to 1 minute and 24-ish seconds, so 1 minute 24 almost exactly, he releases the string from the top view.
You're talking about the other image.
In the original video that they're not their video, but if you go across to your next tab, to your demonstrations tab.
Yeah.
Dear.
You'll see it the whole time.
Yeah, go to demonstrations.
Yeah, but I've lost the lost the spot where we're on this one now. Oh shit. Where were we on Craig's video now? I've forgotten. Here.
Oh god, I'll have to find it.
Grumble. I'm at 124 now.
I closed mine, I can help.
Alright, I'm on 124. What did you want me to go to on this video?
So on demonstrations, if you go to 1 minute and 24 seconds.
Yes, which I am.
Okay, if you just back it off, go back to 123. You'll have to play it through very slowly. Set your playback speed to like 0.25.
Oh.
Actually looks more impressive in slow speed as well. So if you go to 1 minute and 23 seconds, you'll see a top-down view of him about to launch this this little model. There we go. And as soon as he lets go, it switches to the front view at 1 minute 24.
I know I should have used a smaller.
So he's let go there.
Oh, he's still pulling it.
No. You'll see when he lets go because the capsule moves relative to his thumb. And you get a couple of frames before it switches to the front view.
It looks like he's fully compressed the cord there.
Yeah, he's drawn it back to the same point that he did with the chapstick.
Right. Bit of a delay in the frames. Oh, it's moving there.
There we go. All right. So now we've started moving, and it'll switch to the front view.
There.
Which, if you watch this very, very slowly like we're doing now, you can see what's going on. So it's switched to the front view. Looks like the cameras are synchronized, and the weighted object comes flying towards us much slower than the thing did previously. If you've got this on a small enough screen, yeah, you can't see what's going on. If you go to full screen and really look at the detail of it, it's there the entire time. Everything is exactly.
Yeah, I can
the way
see
that it should
something.
be.
I can see something moving from the time it left the string.
Yep.
And then I'm
But
looking
it's
at
like
it
he's
smaller.
complaining that if you grab exactly the right frame, it's harder to see the little capsule because it's moved away from his hand.
One of the other things you have to
that frame
remember
there.
is it's essentially conical.
Yep.
And it's silver, so it reflects light really well. And because there is
blends
absolutely
in
no way
very well.
you can, because there's absolutely no way you can get that cord exactly balanced through its center of mass to apply the force.
It tumbles.
It will tumble.
So you can see the light reflecting of it there.
Yeah.
And I think
So
just-
there's a few
just
frames where
it tumbles
it
over.
blends in really nicely with the background, and if you stop it on those frames exactly, you can point at it and go and make the screen nice and small. You can point at it and go, look, it's not there. It's not in his hand. Why isn't it in his hand? Well, it's because it's
Well,
flying forward because it was snapped
Or
forward
what's
by the
blocking the
goddamn
bit of
bungee
string?
cord.
What's blocking the bit of string that's there? I can't see that bit of string in that section where it's released.
Does anybody know if this was recorded or was this live streamed?
I suspect it was recorded because they've done it with two cameras.
True. Oh, yes, true.
But everything
Then
in that is consistent with it being one shot from two angles.
It's had post-production
One take.
work done on it, Alan, because they wrote the word force on the string.
Yep.
That was
Yes,
done in
of course it
post-production.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just being... No, Because obviously, if it was live streamed down, you can understand drop frames and keyframe issues.
Yeah, which
See,
this is far too clean for that.
yeah.
Okay, back to Derp.
I know you
So
don't give a
this
crap
guy-
because you don't understand how anything works because your IQ is about the
No,
same as the
you
gunk
don't
on my left
wanna
toe.
admit if they're lying to you. You're going to say, "Oh, it's in a." Where is
It's not
it?
my,
Do
it's
you
not
see
my
the
fault you
orb
don't
in
understand
this
how
thing?
video editing works.
Shut up and tell
It's
me
not
where
my
the
fault
orb is.
you don't understand how video editing works. It's in a different
It's not
cut.
my fault you don't understand CGI when you see it. It's not my
I do
fault
understand
you're-
CGI.
But
Tell me
you
what
know
qualifications?
what you would see.
What qualifications do you have to determine what is and isn't CGI?
We're good.
What qualifications do I got? Hold on, I'll
Yeah.
show you. There it is. There it ain't. Let's go
No,
forward.
I'm
There it
asking
is.
for a specific
There it is.
qualification that you
There
have.
it is. There it ain't. There
Yeah,
it
cool.
ain't. Why
It's
is
a
he-
camera cut. That's not a camera cut. Is not CGI.
Dude, it's CGI when he's holding something in his hand in one camera and it's not there in the other. You can call
Yeah,
it any
because of
kind
a
of
camera
trick you
cut.
want.
It's not a trick.
It's
It's just
CGI. He still
they're
got his
obviously
hand
trying
down
to
there
show something.
holding that orb, pulling
Yeah,
on
cool.
the
So
string.
you don't understand
Or-
you don't
and
understand
you're
cameras
going-
and how video cutting and editing works. It's cool. No
crap,
worries.
the button for one showing the orb,
Oh,
and when it comes in front, he's
oh, this
still
is
got his
fun.
hand like he's holding the orb, but it's
Yeah.
not there.
So what?
Don't
It's
you give me the editing.
have you got any evidence that is one continuous shot? Yes or no?
Oh my gosh!
It's even
Have
easier
you got
than
any
that.
evidence? It's not.
And of course,
You're
it's
the
not
one
even
making
an
the claim.
orb, is it?
No, I'm showing you what they're showing us. There, see his hands.
Yeah.
It's
Did
still like
okay?
he's
All
holding
right.
that-
Let me ask you this claim then. Did NASA claim that that was one continuous shot?
Dude.
Yes
Yeah,
or
they're
no?
show. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna say yes. They're showing he was holding.
You got.
the orb. Look here.
Please show
Look
me
here. No,
where
shut
NASA.
up. Yes.
Please show me
Shut
where
up.
NASA claimed that is one continuous shot. Please show
Listen.
me where NASA
Yes.
claimed that one is one continuous shot.
How do I know that? If you'll shut up, you'll listen. You see this shot? He's holding the orb, the little pod. Now, yes,
Yeah,
one
we can see
continuous
that.
shot. Watch it a few minutes longer. There it is. We see it. There, he's still pulling his hand back, and it's not in his hand.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
that's
string's in a
one
the string is in a completely
shot.
different position when it goes to the second camera shot. It is clearly not one continuous shot.
They're trying to make it one because his hand is supposed to be holding that little pod. If it's not supposed to be one continuous shot,
So come on.
he would not have kept it in that
Can you
position.
show me? Can you please show me where NASA claimed that that is
How
one
can you have one
continuous shot?
continuous shot?
Can you show me?
One
No,
camera
I'm gonna
to
turn
a
around on
different
you.
camera?
Can you show me that is one uncut?
Yes, clearly.
Scene we just saw?
Absolutely,
You
because-
can. Show me now.
Absolutely, I can because the position of the string is completely different between the two cuts. He is holding the string
Oh my
back
God.
when it's the one
One,
above,
you're
but then
looking
the string is further forward when it cuts to the other one, showing conclusively that it is not one continuous shot unless the string has special NASA teleporting technology.
Okay, the string don't have that.
Pause.
teleport
All right. So it's even simpler than that.
Mm.
Let me just grab the chat. All right. I've just posted another video link. I haven't listened to it, so I don't know if there's probably music on it, so you might want to be careful with that. Go to 47 seconds, 45 seconds-ish.
Oh, this. I've got this. I've
Yeah.
definitely got
So
this.
this is the video he's actually showing in the background, and it's a fake.
Yeah, I've
The reason why the object disappeared is because the dishonest piece of crap who produced this video made it disappear. That's why it's not in the shot. Go to 47 seconds.
Oh, yep,
45
yeah.
Go to 45 seconds in this video.
Yeah, but this one here too is the one that I debunked because I found the original video of that one.
But the bit that Craig's arguing about with Numpty is here. All right, play from there. Notice, here's the bit we looked over before, and immediately when it changes, the object disappears, which is not what happened in the NASA video.
No, this has been edited.
This has been edited. This
Like
is
the
a
other one.
lie. This is a fake.
Yep, they've done the same thing again. They've edited this.
Yep. They've spliced in different parts, and they're pretending that shows some failure of NASA's, when if you look at the original video that he's cut and pasted, it clearly shows a different picture. So this is a lie.
Yeah, so I could probably do the same thing as what I did for that one at the start, is go to the original one and see if we can find the same frame to see where that's cut from. Yeah, which we can do, but takes a little bit to look at that.
So I'm really angry about this one.
There. Oh, it's gone. Where'd it go? Look at that. That's strange, isn't it? I've got the same freeze. I freezed it on the same spot.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? That's fake. Look,
I
it's
know,
definitely
right?
it's definitely fake. It's disappeared. Look, that's the original video. It's fake. Sorry.
So yeah, this one pisses me off no end, because the video that is purporting to show failures in NASA's CGI is a bold-faced lie.
So Craig didn't get a chance to actually find the original video for that one.
No.
Yeah.
Technology, but that little thing in his hand does.
Okay, so then it's not one continuous shot.
Look.
Cool.
Let's move forward. Pay attention.
Worst, it's edited.
Back it up.
Yeah.
There it is.
No,
in his
I've
hand. There it
debunked
is.
this one. You can move on. I've got another
Well,
5
you haven't
minutes.
debunked it, dude.
I just
It's showing
literally
his
debunked it.
work.
Your arrogance and
Look,
ignorance to
look,
how
look,
science
I'm
and physics works is not an argument against it.
I'm gonna mute you. Now, since you're being like this, you're making obvious
Being like what,
false
exactly?
claims. You said you debunked it. You can't
Let's
even.
wait till
You
the,
sit here
it
running
kicks me
mouth.
and then we'll end
I'm
it.
showing you they're trying to make this one continuous shot, and
Where?
you muted yourself.
No, I'm not. I'm unmuted.
There you go.
No,
Yeah,
he's
you just
not,
unmuted me.
had.
I think he's misinterpreted the video where they're saying it's fake. I think they're trying to show that it's fake because you can't see the thing coming off the string because it's already gone out of shot. So they're saying, where is it? From the top down shot to that shot. That's what they're trying to say.
There you go. There you go.
Look,
What a
I'm gonna tell you
child
something
you are.
right now. Since you're gonna be like that, let's just
Be
agree
like what?
to disagree.
Debunk your nonsense.
And nobody come out on top here. Because I'm showing you something, and you're going.
Oh, this is hilarious.
And you're going completely. See, you're acting like a little kid. You're being. a
You're
little
the one
bitch
acting like a
because
little
I'm
kid.
proving
You don't agree with me. I'm taking my ball away. No. Are you denying that the string is in a different
Took the ball
position?
away
Yes
like
or
this
no?
dude here took the orb away.
Are you denying
Look,
the string is in a different position? Yes or no?
Are you denying?
Are you denying the string is in a different position?
No.
Yes or no?
Let me
Yeah, where's the orb gone? It disappeared.
ask you something.
Are you denying the
Is
string
he
is in a
holding
different
an orb?
position? Yes or no?
Is he holding an orb in that one shot?
Yes, he is.
Yes or no? Okay.
Yeah.
How come he's still got his hands in the same position, but the orb's not there, and he's still pouring?
Well, because he
Where'd
didn't
it
move the
go?
couple of seconds it took to zoom down out of frame.
Yeah, where'd it go? Look, I've got it here. There it is. I found it. There it is. You want me to go back? You want me to go back a little bit? There we go.
Yeah,
We'll watch
do
it again.
do frame by frame.
Yeah, there we go. There it goes. There it goes.
Yep.
There it goes. And stop.
Got it there.
Oh, it's disappeared.
Hey, where'd it go?
Where'd it go? That's NASA fakery. I'm telling you, they're trying to fool us.
Yet another frigging flat earther lying to push his crap.
Yeah.
Did you say abracadabra first?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to say abracadabra. I forget what. Where's that video? The fake one. Yeah, this one here. I forget what the thing was wrong with that one, but I actually found the original one for that. Because it's not. They've cut it, and they repeated it, or something. And
Yeah, I've left a comment on FTFE's video that we're watching. I've just dropped a comment with the links.
Yeah. I can
Because
probably
that
get
really
hold
does
of. I
make
can
me
get
unhappy.
hold of him through Discord. I can DM him.
Oh, do.
Or on stream.
That could quite easily be from a later shot after the what is clearly not an orb.
Okay,
the pyramid has moved forward.
I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Y'all are full of shit. I show
well,
you proof. and
your
you-
brain
that's
is
from
literally
the
full of
previous time.
shit.
Let me
You
tell you
have the
something. That's just
IQ
a
of a
tree, just a
snail.
tree.
In fact, that is
Nobody
an
come out on
insult to
top
other
here.
snails. You
Dude.
should find a tree. You should find a tree
Y'all gonna
and
be
say
like that.
sorry.
Look, okay.
Because trees spend their time converting carbon dioxide. Yeah, there we go. He booted me. Oh, what a dumbass this guy was. Well, that was fun mucking about with an ignorant asshole of a flurf.
Next
Let me
time he's
get my screen
online
back up for
in
you.
Discord, I'll get hold of him.
There we go.
Yeah, that's it for you.
I knew he'd boot me eventually.
Yeah, there we go. Shit, we're going way over schedule here.
Apparently, he'd had his stream running for 12 hours waiting for Craig to turn up.
Wow.
So Craig kept it going for as long as possible before he did turn up.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he showed up about the 7.5 hour mark.
Oh, can you put that link
And spent 2 hours back and forth in there.
Can you put that link in Discord? I just closed the tab by accident, sir. Or if somebody else has got it. Just throw it in any other vids.
Yeah, I'll do it.
The doctored one. And the original
Doctored one and the original.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, throw them over in any other vids for now.
Fair suck.
Oh, you already gave it to Fight the Float Earth, the link. Yeah, but I like to keep it safe too.
Sure.
Oh, Phil's turned up. You're a bit late, Phil. What have you been doing? What's happening? Well, we've finished now. You missed all the fun. And I see Blue's here. Who else turned up while I wasn't looking?
Scott.
Oh, Scott.
Not me.
Not you? Okay, it wasn't
not
you
here.
then.
No,
Okay.
no.
How'd you go with your scientist, Paul? I missed that bit. You probably were keeping
Oh
an
no,
eye
that
on the
went
peanuts.
that went off right at the start.
Jeez, they were quick on that one.
They were, yeah.
Just waiting for Paul's dirt.
Yeah, don't rush him. Jeez.
Oh, crikey, mate.
Well, I've got 2 bits of dirt, but I might just do the small one, and seeing as we're running low over time, because otherwise we'll go way over time with the quizzes.
Yeah, we will be. You will be here for all night.
Yeah. So I'll just do the short derp. It's not really derp. It's related to the topic you're actually doing tonight, Terry. So.
Oh, how did you figure
There
that
you
one out? That's. Okay.
Okay. Here we go. Some are strange and some are not so strange, but there's only about 10 or a dozen or so of them, so it'll be short, but it's interesting.
Yeah,
anyway.
Yeah, we can talk a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, so here we go. Here's the first one. All right. Yeah, so while refrigerators are great for keeping food chilled and fresh, most of them just look plain boring. Thankfully, there are some innovative companies, along with designers, who noticed this as well and created some strange yet cool designs like the R2D2. Yeah, that'd be a good fridge for out in the kids' room or something like that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
And it cost you $1,500.
Yeah, R2D2 fridge.
Yeah, my stepbrother's got an actual RDT2. It'll probably stand about 400mm high. It's programmable electronic type one, or it's whatever it does.
Yeah. I was just thinking, put motors and stuff in the bottom, and you can have him running around delivering your beer for you.
Yeah, you could.
Remote control beer fridge.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. All you have to do when you want a beer is go.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't speak binary.
How's it go, Paul? I bet you couldn't do that twice.
Yeah.
We need C3PO for that.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, here we go. I like this idea. I reckon this is a great idea. Yeah. This Norcool fridge does away with the traditional idea of the singular monolithic fridge, instead tucking your cold food away in drawers. And it's not just a concept. You can actually get these fridges.
Yes, you can.
Right?
Yeah, I have seen these in those grand design shows.
I know I know Fisher and Paykel make drawer fridges like this that you can put in as well.
I'd forever be putting me dishes in it.
Well, you'd have nice cool dishes, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would.
Yeah.
And a cup.
Wonder why they keep coming out of the dishwasher still covered in food. But chilly.
Yeah. But they make sense because they're a lot more energy efficient than the standard fridge, because when you open them up, all the cold air doesn't spill out of them like it does in an upright fridge. So that's what makes them good.
Monk, there's a little dial on it to tell you what to do. So when you put your dishes in, you forgot to turn the dial around.
Oh, is that what it is?
This is a great idea. In your car.
Yeah.
Ford, of course. There you go, Terry.
I'm not looking.
Yeah.
No F words. No F words.
Yeah. Has upped the ante in the options department by offering drivers of the Flex.
I can fix it.
Yeah. A $760 refrigerator upgrade. But it can only hold about 7 cans. But that's pretty good still. 7 cans.
And it sits in the back seat, so not convenient.
Not convenient for the driver, no.
So the fridge is worth more than the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe you can also get where the glove box acts as a chiller.
You know what that fridge is for? When you broke down on the side of the road, you got a cold drink while you wait for the tow truck.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Okay.
How many cans per hour?
I can guarantee you that one of the spark plugs is buried under that damn thing.
Yeah. All right. These are actual, like, they're becoming more common now. Designed exclusively for the Korean market by Italian jewelry designer Massimo Zucchi. I wonder whether he likes zucchinis. The new Samsung Zippel e-diary fridge has a 10-inch touchscreen display and a Wi-Fi software enabling consumers to check the latest news, weather forecast, and download their favourite electronic albums. So that's a Wi-Fi connected fridge. Yeah.
Don't you dare show me the fridge that shows you what food's inside it.
It's a little USB fridge.
Plug it into, they're awesome.
Plug it into your USB, yeah.
What, to
only
hold
holds
one can?
but one can, yeah.
One can. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's a little Peltier in the bottom.
Imagine the ice cream though.
It's a Peltier Effects cooler with a heat sink on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
What? 1 can per hour.
Yeah. This is a good idea for share houses. A modular fridge. So basically these modules fit together. They're individual modules, and each occupant of the house can have their own food in their own section of the fridge.
Oh, that saves labelling, doesn't it? When you go to work or places like that, you open the fridge up and it's got "Do not touch. This is mine" with their name on it. You know, like their lunch and stuff.
Terry, even better if it came as standard with keys for the doors.
Yeah. At least that we keep my food separated from the variety of science experiments that are normally in our fridge.
Yeah.
You can have the bottom one, Harry.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Log off, Google.
Your egg fridge.
This is an egg.
Your Rolex. It's a Raleigh egg.
Yeah.
I've seen this one.
You're going to have to give this to Riley. So here's a present for you.
Yeah. And this is the collapsible fridge. So you can make it whatever size you want just by collapsing it.
So good for pancakes.
Well, I guess you only cool down the volume that you need to be cooled.
I wonder what the walls are made of. They look kind of. I don't know if they have the same sort of insulating property.
It's silicon, that silicon type stuff, whatever they call it, maybe. What do they call that silicon stuff? Like your spatulas and egg rings are made out of?
Silicon.
Silicon.
Silicon rubber.
Yeah. And this is one of the best inventions ever.
Nice.
The inventor of the home pub, a fridge freezer with a built-in draft beer system.
Oh, you dirty.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
is this the one that takes those kegs?
Yeah. It takes little 5-litre kegs.
Yeah.
But that's enough.
Yeah, they're fine, those things.
Yeah. Good for the oven.
2 5-litre kegs.
It'll do you for half an hour,
that-
John.
Yeah. I reckon that's what Branch had tonight over at Jim's.
Oh.
he was rolling.
Yeah, there was a few over on Randy's too today too. I was over there.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, I heard about that from Jeremy.
What?
There you
What, over
go,
on
there you go,
Jim's?
Terry.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not the one I was talking about. There's another one.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's a good
And
idea,
The fridge
though.
has a special low waistline to facilitate the transport of heavy juice cartons. Yeah. Transparent fridge.
Yeah. No, I'll see if you get to the one I'm thinking of. That I know you can
don't have
buy.
too many more.
I have seen.
Yeah. There aren't too many more. Now, this
Okay.
next one is the weirdest fridge you will ever see. All right. It works on a completely different principle than a normal fridge. Who's bleeding through?
Scott.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I didn't even look, and I knew who it was.
Yeah, he always does it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
The fridge does not have a motor or other traditional technology like most refrigerators. The gel does all the work. So 90% of the appliance is actually usable space. To use the fridge, you basically shove food into its biopolymer gel, which has no odor and is not sticky. And it is suspended and cooled until you need it again. So it's sort of like got that gel stuff there. The green stuff is like a gel, and you just literally shove your food into it.
That doesn't
and it
sound
stays
right.
suspended
That
in the
doesn't
gel.
sound right.
I know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? Yeah.
Sounds kind of creepy. I
It
like
does.
it.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh, Monk's going to go and buy one now.
Dude, I'm getting a tooth implant tomorrow. I can't afford to buy shit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry. You're going to have no fridge now.
Oh, that was the one at work. One at home's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you've got your treehouse fridge.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's got like separate little compartments and a central component which you open with a foot pedal. That's like
Oh,
open
yeah.
via power.
I see. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Novelty. A novelty,
novelty,
fridge,
yeah.
more or less. Yeah. Yeah.
That bottom right image has me a little bit concerned. How many fingers does that guy have?
Yeah. Okay. This fridge, the idea behind this fridge is that you have a little compartment in the main compartment there that you use for your common things. So you're not opening the whole fridge all at once. So the things that you get most commonly out of the fridge and use a lot, you use just in that small little door, and you only open that. And it's supposed to save a lot of energy by keeping the rest of the fridge cold.
Which it of course does.
So you can fit so you can fit 4 6-packs in that little section without opening the whole fridge. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, in my case, you'd have to fit the entire contents of the fridge into that small section.
What if
wouldn't
that's
be any
just
point.
like a split door into a single cavity? You could open that little bit in the middle there and reach down.
Yeah, don't know.
Get a fishing rod.
Yeah.
Or, you know, you
It's a very
Get
nice,
a-
very nice emotional appeal, you know. And people
Yeah,
think,
it's
oh
great.
yeah, I let all the cold air out. But the problem with that is the thermal mass of cold air you let out is nothing compared to the thermal mass of all that cold stuff that's sitting in there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Well, as long as the damn thing's full.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, as long as it's got stuff in it. Yeah, true.
There you go, Terry. The glass door fridge. Is that the one you were thinking of?
No.
No.
No, there's
Okay.
one that has cameras inside the
Yes,
fridge.
oh,
that can
Mark, you
activate from-
spoiled it. I was going to tell him.
No, I
But-
don't think I came across one like that.
Even better, it's internet connected, so you can
Yes,
look in your fridge
yes,
from wherever you
yes,
are.
Yes, as well.
Ah,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you can look on your phone and go,
yeah.
what's in my fridge at home?
I like this idea.
Oh, that's cool.
Remember how things get stuck in the back of the fridge and they sort of stay there for months until you realise that they're there.
Well,
By
there's
that
no
time
back
they're
to this
mouldy.
fridge then.
Yeah, it just rotates around. So it's like a rotisserie thing. Yeah, just
So
rotates around.
they just end up lost in the middle.
Yeah.
Yep. Pretty much.
Yeah.
That bowl in the centre there is probably been there for.
Hey, Alan, you'd be able to buy one of those
Yeah.
big round blocks of cheese and have it on there and just cut slices out as you go.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, you can put
I
a
didn't
round
know
of
how
cheese
to mustard.
in there. Sorry, you
Good
can put
size
a wheel
round.
of cheese in there. Just as long as you don't want me chasing it down no hills.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where you pick them up cheap, isn't it? At the bottom of one of them hills.
Oh, yeah, the
Yeah.
ones.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I believe you get to keep the wheel if you're the one that actually catches the
Look,
damn thing.
we can't do two things at once, you guys. Out the peanuts.
Why? What are they asking us to do?
I don't know. They're saying, we should pay more. We're looking at these images, and they wanted us to be reading the chat at the same time.
Ah. This is the weirdest one. This is the weirdest one I came across. The idea of it's like that wedge thing contains prepared food, like it contains your food. And the little bit that rotates around, the yellow bit you see there, is actually an oven part. So the idea is that, let's read a bit. Essentially, what you're looking at is a wall-mounted freezer, complete with individual slices in which to store various edibles. Every chamber comprises a removable container and a biodegradable meal cartridge. A high-tech rotary microwave cycles the circumference of the appliance, heating the chosen section with a simple command from your smartphone. So basically, you can tell it with your smartphone while you're at work what to defrost and cook, and the little microwave thing will rotate around to that section and defrost and cook the contents of that wedge, and then you come home and you take it out and eat it.
Okay. Wow.
It's
Yeah.
inventive. I'll give them that, but maybe Electrolux should go back to making vacuum cleaners.
Yeah.
I wonder where Dean is around at the moment, because he likes all these fancy gadgets.
Yeah, I can just see people buying one of those and then just filling it up with pies. You know?
Sausage rolls.
Yeah. 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 And the last one that I've got for you is just a classic old fridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was the ones I was going to
Yeah.
show next Saturday. Then we'll show those ones.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Maybe I can collect a collection of old fridges. Yeah.
The ones that have been illegal over here since the 1960s.
Yeah.
Legal or illegal?
Illegal.
Illegal.
Yeah, really?
Illegal because
that door latches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. You can lock a child inside.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah.
no, a child. Well, you can, but a child can lock themselves inside. That's the
Yes.
problem.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And they don't last very long for some reason.
And I know that if you put fridges out on the nature strip for hard rubbish collection, you have to take the doors off these days. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I don't even know if I'm going to
Even though they don't latch, they can fall on the face and
all
trap
over,
Yeah.
children inside.
Animals or animals.
Personally,
Right.
I think that's just selection in action.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the one that's over there is like. I know it's the round-shouldered type, but I'm not sure if it's got the. It's got a handle, but I don't know if you've got to pull it to open it or not.
Right.
Well,
Now,
I was going to say, Professor Phil, to that comment you said, at least the waste heat from the refrigerator is useful in the UK at least most of the time, because it helps raise the temperature of the rest of the kitchen, so you don't need quite so much heating in there. You know, because generally it's bloody cold over here.
yeah. All right. Are we ready for the easy quiz? The light quiz, not the heavy quiz.
Make sure
The
I'm
hard
typing
one.
in the right.
Let's get it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll address
Get it on.
I'll address a couple of things in the peanuts, so that way we're not ignoring them totally.
Ah.
Phil says we need engineers to figure out something to do with the heat from the radiator at the back.
Yeah, warm the kitchen up.
Split system refrigerators. Works for aircon.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah, well, I'm surprised. Like, I've got a heat pump, hot water service, and it's just sitting outside my back door. And I've often thought that, like in the summer, it would be a good idea just to, pipe the cold air that comes out the top of it into my house. I mean, that would make sense
Absolutely.
to me. But yeah,
We just got to
I don't
run.
know if
You've
I
only
can
got to
do that
run a
or-
ducting thing through it to do it. And then just have it.
Install vapor conductor. The old ways.
Anyway.
Put a rack up. Yep. Okay.
Let's get on with the quiz.
Terry,
right, question one.
Is this going to hurt? I don't know.
Question one.
Ask Paul.
Yeah. In the late 1920s, who arranged 200 golf balls in neat rows in the hollow of a fallen tree at a public golf course in Winnipeg, Canada? Who was it that arranged 200 golf balls in the hollow of a fallen tree, at a public golf course? Any idea?
Not a clue.
No, I think we're going to need a clue there.
Okay, well,
Will it help anyone?
Several.
I do have a clue.
Oh God.
Alan, Surf's got a question for you.
Oh yeah, Terry, Surf said hi.
No, Surf
Here you
said. Alan said. Evans said. Tell Terry I said hi.
No, Surf, Alan Evans, which is to me. Tell Terry I said hi. So Terry, Surf said hi. There you go. I was going
the quiz, gentlemen.
I didn't want to interrupt. I was waiting for a natural gap.
Yeah.
We're trying to trip Alan up.
No Name says, how is this an easy question? No, it wasn't Bill Murray. It was the other character in the hint.
Oh, the little gopher thing.
Yeah, it was a gopher in the mistaken belief that they were eggs and they would make appetizing wintertime eating. Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, I know.
Bill Murray wasn't around in the 20s, just in case
he
anybody's
wasn't.
confused by that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be Hume?
Well, there you go.
It wouldn't be Hume, it'd be who? Yeah, okay.
Oh, who cares? Who cares?
Next question.
Yeah, next question. Question 2. How many grooves are there on the edge of a quarter, an American
quarter? Of what?
A quarter of a dollar. The little grooves. They actually call them reeds. Reading. It's called reading.
That's for blind people.
How many grooves are there? No, it's not for blind people. That's not their purpose, Terry.
Make sure you can't clip the coin.
Exactly.
Yeah, blind people can't read.
Because when coins were made from precious metals, you could clip a little bit from around the edge and actually technically reduce its value.
But you could collect it all together, smelt it down, and you had little ingots of silver and or gold.
Yep. And of course, if you were really, really naughty, you'd put it in a die and whack it with a big hammer and turn it into another coin.
No Name said slow down, he's counting them.
Ah, good. Good luck with that. I can tell you that a dime has 118 of those grooves in it.
Oh, John, so close.
So wouldn't that be twice
So
as
that
many?
was
time,
Because
not a
it's-
quarter.
A quarter
Oh, no,
is
that'd be-
different.
Oh yeah, okay, quarter, double and a half. So math, double and
And
a half.
I can tell you as a preliminary clue that the number on a quarter is very close to that.
Mm.
260s or 360s way too many.
So mine and Monk's answer is not correct then.
Oh, you
Huh?
already answered. Sorry, you already answered
We
that.
do we do have a correct answer. Yeah.
That can't be Steve's answer because that's the ultimate answer.
No, it has to be
No,
mine.
42 is not.
Surf and John Stock. Their quarters have 119. All right.
Oh.
Well done, John.
Yeah.
Johnny, you got a quarter there.
119.
Yeah, you know, research.
Oh,
Research.
Reese. You mean educated guess?
yeah. In other words, he had enough time to look it up.
Yes, educated. He educated himself.
Here you go. How well do you know your Hawaiian? How many letters are there in the Hawaiian alphabet?
Oh, God.
I don't speak Hawaiian.
I don't write Hawaiian, which is far more relevant.
Ooh.
How many letters in our alphabet?
You really have to ask that?
Well, I asked.
Asked.
Depends on whether you're writing English or one of the Scandinavian languages.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we have a correct answer out in the. We have a correct answer out in the peanuts. Yes. There is the Hawaiian alphabet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You have the vowels A, E, I, O, and U, and you have the consonants H, K, L, M, N, P, and W.
A whole 12 letters. Wow.
A whole 12 letters. Exactly. 12 of them in the Hawaiian alphabet. There you go. Well done to not Dark Steve. He's got 42.
No,
John
one
Rat. John Rat. Yeah. All right. Oh dear. What happened there? Oops. No. Yeah, I must have forgotten to put the thing in that one. Well, there you go.
Transitions.
Just so you know, yeah, I didn't get the transition.
I'm
right
putting
on
my
that one. I
hand
thought I
over the
checked it
answer
all.
so I don't see it.
Ah, right, yeah. The question was, what was a 13.5 carat diamond used for in the Pioneer 2 space probe to Venus in 1978? And the answer was that it was actually used to make windows for the instruments so that they would withstand the high temperature and pressure of Venus.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was actually going to write that.
Yeah, right.
I could have had a shot at that one.
Yeah. Okay, next one then. Who was featured in the Playboy centerfold when the magazine made its debut in 1953?
Pretty
Who was
sure
the first?
You flashed the answer on this one as well.
I did, if you were paying attention. Yeah.
Oh, I spelled it wrong.
I'm not going to give the answer away, but yeah.
Yeah.
I was just trying to type in quicker than anyone else, but I spelled it wrong.
Yeah. And yes, we do have some right answers there. It was, of course, Marilyn Monroe.
who by today's standards of like centerfolds and such would be considered grossly overweight, which I think
Yeah.
is bizarre.
Yeah. Question 6. What is the source of the hair in most camel's hair brushes?
I
Now,
mean, the obvious answer is
the obvious answer is clearly the wrong one, yes. Otherwise, it would be too easy, wouldn't it?
Camels got hair or fur? So it'd be a fur brush.
Camel toe.
They have hair.
No.
Camel toe hairbrush. No.
No.
Hi, Andrea. No, you're not late.
Badgers. No.
Badger.
Not horses, not pigs, no. But it is another common creature. Not donkeys.
A common creature here, or
Incidentally, camel's hair is never used in camel's hair brushes. It's far too
it's probably
coarse.
too coarse. Yeah.
It is. It's way too coarse. Yeah. Not spiny anti-ages, Terry.
Yeah, you just shove
Damn good answer though.
You just shove a stick up its thing and then you just use it as a brush.
Not goats. Think of an animal that climbs trees and eats nuts.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So not common here, but kind of common elsewhere.
Yeah. There you go. Surf's got it. Same with monk. Yeah. It's squirrels. Squirrel is by far the most common hair used in camel's hair brushes. Yep, squirrel hair. All right, question 7. Several American zoos have put up signs indicating the most dangerous animal in the world. Where are they posted? So where are these signs that say the most dangerous animal in the world? In front of which exhibit would they put such signs?
Yeah, monk. That was the other one I was thinking of too. I was thinking of that one as well. I didn't know which one.
I think it'd be the toilet after the food court.
He's kind of on the right track.
Stewie had a similar thing too.
We do have a correct answer out in the peanuts.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'll give everyone else the clue.
In the mirror.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. They put up mirrors, viewing mirrors, and they put the sign up there so that people would see themselves. Oh, yeah. Next to full-length mirrors for the viewing public. Yeah.
Well done, Alan.
Well, yeah, I finally got one.
Yeah.
Only 7 questions in.
Yeah. Okay. What was the name of Smokey the Bear's mate?
Oh. Smokey the
His
Bear.
wife.
And it's not Bobo.
I was going to say
His
Boo Boo.
wife.
Boo Boo.
No,
Nah.
not Boo Boo.
Yeah,
That's
there we go.
Yogi the Bear.
That's Yogi Bear. Mrs. Smokey. No, not Bandit either. I'll give you a bit of a hint. The fairy tale that involves the 3 bears. The name of the girl has something to do with it. Yeah, they're onto it in the internal chat.
Yeah, I was about to just spell the same thing.
And Surfer's got it too.
Yeah.
So there you go. The
Which-
name was Goldie. Yeah. Goldie, aka Mrs. Smokey Bear. Goldie Bear. Okay, question 9. What unusual twosome spoke at ventriloquist Edgar Bergen's funeral in 1979?
Oh,
That was a long time ago, man.
Yeah.
that's one of the days.
There's a big hint in the question.
What unusual twosome?
Yeah. Not Punch and Judy. Just think, a ventriloquist act requires a ventriloquist and a ventriloquist's puppet. So that would be a big clue. And who at that time was a well-known puppeteer? Massive following. Oh, you will know when you hear it. All right, time for the clue.
Ah. It's not a clue, it's an answer.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Right.
Well, it's only an answer if you know their names.
Oh, Jim Henson and Kermit.
Yes.
I thought it was going to be the two old codgers that sit in the balcony in the Muppet Show.
Yeah. Yeah, the Muppet guy. Yeah,
Jim Henson.
His name was Jim Henson. Yeah, Jim Henson and Kermit the Frog was the answer to that one. All right, question 10. The highest surface wind speed ever observed by people was at Mount Washington, New Hampshire, on April the 24th, 1934. That record was toppled in 1996 at an unmanned instrument station during Cyclone Olivia. Where was this and how fast was the wind? Any guesses? Does anyone know? Fastest wind speed on Earth that was recorded.
I'm sure somebody knows, but that somebody is not me.
I think the fastest wind speed observed, that one was the one at Mount Washington, where people actually observed it, was something like 231 miles an hour, which is pretty high. Yeah. But this one, even higher, but it wasn't observed by people, but it was measured by remote instruments.
That would have
I'm
blown me
going to
away
guess
if
it
I
was
was
somewhere in the southern hemisphere since it's a cyclone.
You're good on that one, Alan.
So
there. Is that in kilometres an hour,
Yeah.
John, or miles per hour?
Well, it'd have to be miles per hour because otherwise it wouldn't be more than the previous one. Yeah, it's Cyclone Olivia. We know that because that's in the question. But where? Does anyone know where?
somewhere on Antarctica.
Hawaii and 900 something. No. No. Right, here's your clue.
Ah.
One of those places marked on that map. Yeah, John S. has done his research. And we've got some good answers out in the peanuts too. You're right, it was at Barrow Island and it was 253 miles per hour, which is a hell of a speed. Okay, question 11. What is the highest rating given to a top quality diamond?
I have no idea how you rate diamonds.
I think we've had something similar to this.
We did have something along these lines once before.
Yeah. Do you remember what it was, Alan?
No. it's to do with the. I know it's to do with the clarity.
Yeah. Yeah, there's different names.
Or a fortune.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Something to do with the refractive index.
No. It's a pretty reasonable word that you would use to describe something that's perfect.
So it's not the obvious. It's not that obvious word. Oh, sorry,
What?
I spelt it. It's supposed to be a T.
Yeah, so we've got a correct answer internally and in the peanuts. There's your diamond ranking chart, and you can see the one all the way to the left there is known as a flawless diamond.
Right. Okay.
Right? So the answer is flawless.
Good on you, Blue.
Without flaws. Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff,
It's the
mate.
flaws that give them character.
Yeah.
Just like me.
Yeah, right. Okay. This was a controversial one. I had to do a lot of research on this one. I had to change the answer a bit. Yeah. Okay. What altitude does a vehicle have to exceed for its pilot and passengers to be officially recognized as spacemen? Now, this is a little bit different to being recognized as an astronaut.
Ah. I'm thinking of the Carmen line thing, but there's probably a different one. Yeah. I thought it was I thought it was something. Oh, Monk's going that much. I thought it was only that much.
Well, the Carmen line is the point at which you're not going to get any thrust and you're kind of in space, but
not
does it really count?
It's not what the question. Yeah, but it's not what the question's saying.
I'm going to give you a clue here, but the clue is actually a little bit different from the actual answer. And the answer could be interpreted like it depends on where you look for the answer, is what I found. So here's the definition that I gave, that I found. And it said that the criteria for what constitutes a human space flight vary, with some focus on the point where the atmosphere becomes so thin that centrifugal force rather than aerodynamic force carries a significant portion of the weight of the flight object. The Fédération Aéronautique Internationale sporting code for astronauts recognises only flights that exceed the Kármán line at an altitude of 100 kilometres, 62 miles. In the United States, though, professional military and commercial astronauts who travel above an altitude of 50 miles, 80 kilometres, are awarded astronaut wings. But that wasn't the actual answer that I found.
You know why the Americans use 50 miles, don't you?
Why?
That was so they could give Chuck Yeager astronaut wings.
Okay. Yeah.
Because one of the answer got to that, but didn't get to the Kármán, obviously.
Yeah. The actual answer provided by NASA themselves was that according to NASA, it's 400,000 feet or about 75 1/4 miles above the Earth.
A little bit above the Kármán line.
Yeah.
So if I said about 150 kilometres,
Well,
might be wrong.
Yeah.
Depending on where you are.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that that's the altitude at which you can actually, that the atmosphere is thin enough that you can actually maintain a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
reasonably
I don't know.
without.
But I think in the research I did for this question, the thing that was clear was that there's no clear answer
yeah.
for this. Yeah, and that everyone seems to have their own definition of what is
So essentially,
determined
bugger if I know
spaceflight.
is the answer.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, question 13. What did the Apollo 8 astronauts use to fasten down tools during weightlessness on their 1968 moon orbiting voyage? So imagine you've got these tools in your capsule and you want to secure them down so they're not floating everywhere. What did they use to do that? Everyone's going for the obvious answer, but that's not right. It's not Velcro.
Well, devil hope it's not bubble gum.
Well, there's some people that might have tried to use this as bubble gum, but I don't think I would.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
You now know the answer, do you?
Yep.
Here you go. Did you know? In 1968, the Apollo 8
Silly
astronauts
putty.
brought silly putty with them because they could not only use it to tack down tools in zero gravity, but it also doubled as a cure for boredom. So the answer was silly putty.
Nice.
Why not?
Yeah. Yep. Question 14. Where would you most likely find Chilean nylons and Australian bananas together?
Oh, God.
Really comprehensive supermarket.
Okay. What kind of supermarket?
Terry's fridge.
He may well have some in his fridge. Cocaine heist.
Yeah, probably, Phil. If I had $150,000.
So we'll give you some hints for this one.
Oh, well, at least.
Really? Righto.
At least I kind of got where they did right, didn't I?
Yeah, you kind of got it right.
And in fact, you could probably put them together.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not a tropical tank. It'd have to be a cold water. So, yeah, but yeah. At least I thought they'd be found in water.
Yeah. So the Chilean nylon
Phil
is
Bell
a
might be
shrimp.
close.
Yeah. In a brothel. Yeah, at a fish shop probably. Yeah, because they're both types of shrimp or prawns. There you go.
Prawns.
Question 15. According to Homer, what determined whether a baby would turn out to be a girl or a boy?
I don't know. I presume we're talking the Greek, not the Simpson.
We are talking about the Greek Homer, yes.
Oh, was I muted?
Not Homer Simpson.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Now, according to Aristotle, it was the heat of the man. But we're talking about Homer. What did Homer think that would determine the?
Okay, I'll go with this one because this is sort of stuff. Unless he was a different person than what I'm thinking. If he's not into that category, he must have been something else.
No, was something
This is
even
Homer of
sillier.
the Odyssey
Yep.
fame.
Yep, that's right. Yeah.
So I'm guessing it's not going to be working around high-power microwave radar systems then.
Probably not.
Or
no,
because that's
spending all of your time on a ship at sea.
Because that tends to make you have girls a lot.
Did the last question
As does
have
spending
anything
a lot
to
of
do with
time
it?
down.
He might have
And
ate
it would be a
prawns.
hypothesis. It's a hypothesis that would be easily debunked too. Here you go. Here's your answer clue.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. Righto.
At least in sheep.
Yes. In the 8th century BC, Homer, conception is influenced by the wind, north for males and south for females, at least in sheep.
At least in sheep.
Yeah, that was the wind direction, apparently. Yeah.
He wasn't from New Zealand at all, was he?
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Resent that remark.
Yes.
Question 6. Resemble. Question 16. That was a Freudian slip.
Intentionally, yes.
Yeah. Question 16. What was the symbolism behind flying a flag at half-mast as a sign of mourning when the custom was first introduced at sea in the 17th century? So why did they fly their flag at half-mast? What was the reason for doing that? Does anyone know? I never knew this until I researched it.
I don't think I ever honestly wondered, which is unusual.
Oh, my spelling went to shit.
No, it wasn't a good idea, Andrea, but that's not the correct answer. It wasn't to stop enemy ships from seeing you as they mourned the death. No.
Good thinking, though.
Yeah, Big Blue's got the answer. And Surf has looked it up too. Hey? Yeah. It's flying the flag half-mast. The sailors of Heartsease lowered the Union Jack to one flag's width as they believed the invisible flag of death, which is actually an emptiness, should be hang above as a sign of mourning. So they made room for the invisible flag of death. That's what the reason was. And it's just been a tradition ever since then. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Question 17. How are the monkeys Mizaru, Kikazaru, and Iwazaru better known to us?
Monkeys.
Yeah. Oh, we've got some quick answers in the internal. And in the external, well done, Irish Stew. Well done, Alan Evans and Monk.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Yeah. There you go. Okay, question 18. What famous medal depicts 3 naked men with their hands on each other's shoulders?
Anybody?
Anybody got any idea of this one? There are 6 variations of this medal awarded each year. This, with 3 naked men on it, is one particular of those 6.
No, I haven't spelled that correctly.
Which one, Alan?
The significance of being naked, has that got anything to do with the medal?
Surf's on the right track, but which one, Surf?
Got that wrong, as usual.
There's the actual medal.
It reminds me of a poker machine I've seen once.
And we've finally got correct answers coming out. It's the Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah.
Nobel Peace Prize would
Peace
hand
Prize,
somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yep.
It would, yeah. That
Still
would be
naked, but you know.
The NASA Priest Prize.
Did you
Question
say,
19.
Did you say the what piss prize?
the Nobel Priest Prize.
Yeah. What day is the middle day of the year in non-leap years? So what date is the middle day of the year? So you're flipping your fingers up and adding up numbers right now. Of course, you know that a normal year has 365 days in it. Take 1 day for the middle, leaves 364. So you halve that, getting 182. So I guess you need to know what date is the 183rd day of the year.
No, I got it wrong.
The one halfway. Wow, we've got some varied answers out in the peanuts. For those that don't remember how many days each month has got, there you are.
I can recite the poem if you'd like.
Huh?
You remember the 30 days has September, April, June, and November. All
Yeah.
the rest has 31. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so we're looking for the 183rd. Yeah, the 183rd day. So if we add the first 3 months together, we get 90 days, and then another 30 makes 120, and then another 31 makes 151, and then another 30 makes 181, and we need 2 more days. So that would make it July the 2nd.
Yeah, I went the wrong way, which I figured out right after I.
Yeah.
I did
July the 2nd is the correct answer for that one. All right. Okay, last one. Question 20. 14% of Americans could not identify which country on a map.
Anything that wasn't America.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It must be a pretty popular, well-known country because only 14% of them got it wrong.
Alan
Yeah.
said-
Because I believe there are, because I believe that 14% of Americans are that dumb.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you just
Oh,
might be
look, that's
justified
only
in
that dumb.
saying that, Alan.
I have a feeling that there might be a significant percentage of the British population that couldn't identify the UK on a map either.
14% of Americans can't identify their own damn car in the Walmart parking lot.
And
surely it's got to be more than 1 in 7.
And there you go, Alan. You
They
were
can't
correct. It is
identify their own damn
America.
country.
Yeah, exactly.
America.
Careful, Blue. I actually resemble that remark about not being able to find it. I came back to where my car was parked, and myself and my family all stood around this black Nissan Qashqai, and I kept pushing the remote on the key to open the door, and I could hear the remote locking operating, but the doors wouldn't open. Somebody had parked an identical black Qashqai next to mine, and we were stood around the wrong one. And because I was standing with my back to my car, I could hear the central locking going on my car, which was what was confusing the heck out of me.
That's amazing.
And you didn't turn around?
It was only when Rosie looked in the back and went, "Dad, my seat cushion's not in here. This isn't our car."
But I can hear the central locking.
Yeah. And my son looked up and looked across behind me and went, "Dad, this is the wrong car."
Now, do you want the real quiz, or are you had enough for tonight?
Yeah, go for it, mate.
We'll put
Yeah, let's go.
We'll go to 4.5
Oh.
hours, roughly. It should probably take half an hour for this if the peanuts want it.
Yeah.
All right.
The whole hog, mate.
The whole hog. All right. Question 1. Here you go. A spring with a force constant of 100 newtons per meter is loaded with a mass of 1 kilogram. The period of vibration of this system is what? Is it 0.03 seconds, 0.06 seconds, 0.31 seconds, or 0.63 seconds? Now, I know some people will have no idea how to calculate this, so I'll give you an early clue, saying here is the relationship between the period of a oscillating spring and the mass and the spring constant. All you have to do is plug the right numbers in, and you'll get the right answer.
I didn't know it, but I can do math.
You can do math. Yeah. And yes, we have some good answers out there. If the mass is 1 kilogram and the spring constant is 100, 1 on 100 is 1/100th, and the square root of that is 1/10. 2 pi is about 6.3. So 1/10 of 6.3 is about 0.63. So the correct answer is D. 0.63 of a second. Well done to all of you who got that.
Our pet Flurf is pretty smart to get it right.
Okay, question 2. The jet stream lies between which 2 layers of the Earth's atmosphere? Is it the thermosphere and ionosphere? Is it the mesosphere and thermosphere? Is it the troposphere and stratosphere, or is it the stratosphere and the mesosphere? So between which two layers does the jet stream lie?
Oh, come on, somebody internally. Oh, Alan, Alan, you should have put D.
Just for the fun of it. Yeah.
Sorry, but
because John went one, and then I went the next one, and then Monk went the next one.
Come on, guys.
I was just so waiting for somebody to put D in there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Yeah, I was tossing a coin between those two because I wasn't sure if it was that one. Because I thought that one was higher.
The thermosphere's above the Kármán line, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
So I knew it wasn't that. I knew it wasn't that one.
Yeah. Given that the troposphere is the part of the atmosphere where most of the Earth's weather happens, that seems to be like that should be one of the layers that's involved here. Which kind of like isolates the question down to that the answer should be C, between the troposphere and the stratosphere.
Missed it by that much.
Yeah. All right, question 3. The period from one full moon to the next is what? Is it 30.3 days, 30 days, 29.5 days, or 28 days? Now, the period from one full moon to another is not the same as the period it takes for the moon to do one rotation around the Earth. That's a different thing. Because, of course, to be a full moon, it has to be completely opposite the sun. But in the period of 1 month, of course, the sun's going to be in a different position.
Trick question.
Because the Earth has moved along its orbit somewhat.
Oh, bollocks.
Yeah.
Got a smattering of correct answers and a smattering of incorrect answers there. Here you go. Here's your diagram with the answer. And you can see how that works because for the new moon, this gives it from one new moon to another new moon, but it's the same as the cycle from full moon to full moon. That if the moon's in line with the sun for the new moon, you can see that as the Earth progresses around its orbit, it's got to go a little bit further around to line up with the sun again. So it takes a little bit longer than one revolution. And it turns out that that period of time is 29.5 days from one full moon to another.
What on the moon is a syndonic month?
It's not syndonic, it's synodic. It's supposed to be a synodic.
It's right up the top, wrong down the bottom.
Yeah, that's right. I know. Yeah.
I can't get the answers right, but I can nitpick.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't pick that one up. I found a heap of diagrams with syndonic up the top in the big heading, but so I found one with the right spelling up there, but I didn't notice that one down the bottom. Yeah, I don't know. Dyslexic people, obviously.
Why is dyslexia so hard to spell? Is this some kind of a test?
Yeah. That's what DNA stands for, isn't it? The National Dyslexic Association. How many carbons are found in a propane molecule?
seconds.
Am I technically correct?
Where are we, Terry? Where are you?
Yes, technically you are correct,
Yes,
Terry.
technically.
More than one. Yes, you are right.
Well, it's not wrong.
Yeah.
It's not an incorrect statement.
And it's much better than being not even wrong.
Yeah. We've got a whole heap of correct answers out in the peanuts and one completely wrong answer. No, John Rapp, that would be pentane, not propane.
Did he say 5?
Yeah,
I
he
know that
did.
hexane is 6.
Yeah. And butane is 4. So
Oops.
propane is 3. It's got 3 of them.
Oh, crikey.
Yeah. Just the carbon chain gets longer and longer as you go up. The correct answer was, of course, 3. All right, question 5. Multiple choice. Myelin sheaths are found where? Surrounding tendons, covering the brain, covering muscles, or around axons of neurons? This is a reasonably easy one. Most people know this.
I wouldn't have a clue, mate.
You could have an educated
Need
guess.
to watch more House.
Those that don't have a clue, I've got one for you.
Oh, right.
Well, that's obviously that one.
It is. It is
Got one,
obviously. Yeah, answer D, around the axons of neurons. There are some particular diseases where the myelin sheath degrades. Multiple sclerosis is one of those.
That's right.
And it leaves the axons open and the nerves don't transmit properly. All right, so next question. Question 6. And you'll notice that I actually included some computer science questions in today's quiz. John Morchley and J. Presper Eckert were responsible for the design of the first electronic computer. What was it called and what does the name and acronym stand for?
First electronic computer.
Are you typing going on?
No, Terry. This was built well before the Atari.
Oh, okay.
And it was much bigger than the Atari too.
Okay. Well, you couldn't play games on it.
No, it wasn't HAL.
I'm sorry, Dave.
Okay, we've got a correct answer in the internal chat.
I might have got some of the words wrong.
The real question comes is, what do you count as a computer?
Well, this is the first electronic computer, so
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
We can drop anything that's got like relays.
Doesn't include Babbage machines.
So
Binary code, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure I know
It's not.
I'm pretty sure I might use relays in certain places.
Well, like Irish Stew's answer, electronic random number indicating equipment, Ernie.
I think that was a little bit later, but not much.
Yeah. So we've got some correct answers, but not quite correct, Monk. Pretty close, pretty damn close. But yeah, that was the actual computer. Yeah, and they actually hired a whole heap of women to help run it as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, switch
Because it
cables
was
around and stuff like that. Yeah.
It was programmed like a switchboard.
Yes.
Made a movie about it with the NASA girls.
Yeah. And the correct answer is it was called ENIAC, and it stood for Electronic Numerical Integrator and Computer.
Oh, it was so close.
Yeah, you got the word
had my
number,
finger.
like as in
You were.
numerical, an integration, integrator, and computation, and computer.
Yeah. Okay. Question 7. The first instrument used for measuring temperature was the gas thermoscope invented by who? Was it Celsius, Galileo, centigrade, or Fahrenheit?
Oh, God.
Do you know what a gas thermoscope is?
No. Is it a
Well, there you
container?
go. That's what a gas thermoscope is.
Oh, it's a container.
Yeah, so rather than the actual liquid being sealed inside a glass tube and the liquid expanding to indicate the temperature, the gas thermoscope uses an enclosed volume of gas which expands and pushes the liquid out.
If I got that right, I'd just like to point out that I was just following a series.
Let's see if you did get it right.
Of course, the biggest problem with that is it would the temperature then varies with the air pressure as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
But there's no such thing as air pressure. It's all temperature. Just skid mark.
Chemo, yeah.
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 And I think we've had a question in a quiz before that would have driven you to the answer, because I think we indirectly asked this question sometime previously.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. And the correct answer is not A. Not C and not D.
Oh bugger.
It is B.
I went by the clue.
It is B.
The clue
Galileo.
the clue gave it away.
The Florentine part.
Yeah.
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 Well, that and the wine.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
If he'd done it with water, it wouldn't have been him. You know. It's
Yeah.
Well,
like
I'm
all
not
great
quite sure
philosophers,
how
it was
you
a very.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how you make a.
Oh, was that Alan?
Because I'm not quite sure how you make a thermometer like that with alcohol, with wine in it.
Yeah.
Because the wine would keep disappearing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. Yeah. Okay, question 8. In the nebula hypothesis, each planet is formed from which of the following? Is it a comet, a number of moons, a passing star, or a ring of gas? This is a relatively easy one too.
Yeah, basic planet formation mechanics.
Yeah, and unless you're an EU proponent, and go for the Velikovsky thing.
Well, yeah, there's that, you know.
Yeah.
But the name does kind of give a hint.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Well, you know, you could be a flatty and think that the planets don't exist.
Yeah. And if you need an even bigger hint. There you go.
No, that's CGI.
Is that that definitional blind spot you've got going again, Paul.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if this cartoon can be purported to be reality, you know, this
See, now
reification fallacy.
I'm confused because there's letters on the pictures as well.
Mm. Oh, okay. Yeah, A, B, C, and D. No. Yeah, the correct answer was, of course, D, a ring of gas.
Yeah,
Question
I got that one
9.
right.
Yeah. When a superior planet is at opposition, it is making an angle of how many degrees with the sun? All right. So the sun is in a particular position in the sky, and the planet is in a particular position. What is that angle between the two, with the Earth at the vertex of the angle? Is it 0 degrees, 45 degrees, 90 degrees, or 180 degrees?
Can I just point out, except Pluto?
Well, that's not a planet anymore.
Yeah.
Even when it was.
Good point.
And for those that need a little bit of a guide,
Oh.
Does that mean it's that one?
no, it doesn't, Terry.
Oh.
Unless you got your angle measuring completely wrong. Because if you imagine the vertex of the angle at the Earth and the other two arms going to the sun and the planet at opposition, what is the angle between those two arms? It is, of course, 180 degrees.
180.
Yes.
No, that was more of a huge ass moment.
Yeah. 10. Vegetable oil is made into margarine through what? Halogenation, partial hydrogenation, methylation, or oxidation? How do you make vegetable oil into margarine?
Which reminds me, I must go to Latham's and get some.
What? Vegetable
Margarine.
oil or margarine?
Margarine.
Okay.
I've got a load of vegetable oil here. It's just that I don't fancy just deep frying the bread all the bloody time.
Yeah. Well, you could do one of these things to it and turn it into margarine, Alan.
Yeah, I don't think I have the equipment to do that in my kitchen.
You just need the right catalyst, that's all.
Yeah.
The catalyst they use is, strange. I wouldn't have thought that, but it works.
Is the catalyst something I'm going to have in my kitchen?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or anywhere else in the house for that matter. No, probably
unless you've got jars of powdered nickel in your kitchen, Alan.
No. I mean, I've got some old nickel hydride batteries that I might be able to break down.
No. And here's the answer clue. It's done by adding hydrogen atoms to the chains of the oil molecules to saturate them more, turning them into fats rather than just oils.
Okay.
It's done with a nickel catalyst, adding hydrogen molecules to the oil, turns it into a solid or margarine. So the correct answer is through partial hydrogenation.
Yeah, I don't have any hydrogen to push in either, so.
Well, you've probably got plenty. It's just getting it away from the oxygen's the hard part.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Which structure does not play a part in the motion of cells? You know how you get some single-celled organisms or individual cells that move around by various means. Which one of these is not a means by which cells move around?
Thank God it's flat. Bloody cooking questions. Why can't you have any flat Earth questions?
Maybe I will ask that next time. I'll do a quiz with some flat Earth questions in it. Yeah.
If you
Do we have to answer them as flat earthers?
Just ask Jeremy to join.
Yeah. And here we have examples of each of these things. The top left-hand one with the sort of creature moving with all the little hair-like things surrounding it.
Also
they
known
are
as cilia.
Cilia, you are correct. The one immediately below that with the blob-type thing sort of groping around, that's the pseudopodia. The one across to the right at the bottom that looks like a sperm moving is a flagella. And the one at the top is microvilli, which you'll find lining your intestines because they are the things that absorb the nutrients from your digested stomach juices, stomach contents. So those are the ones, the microvilli are the ones that aren't involved in the motion of cells. They're used for absorbing nutrients.
Yeah.
Okay. So the correct answer was A, microvilli. Question 12. A nibble is a series of how many bits? Here you go, computer scientists. This is an easy one for you.
Oh,
should know this. How big's a nibble?
Depends how big your mouth is.
Also depends on which generation of machines we're talking about because they have changed.
Oh, okay.
Back in the old PDP 10 days, I think that was slightly larger.
Yeah, we've obviously got some computer scientists out there.
Half. I thought the nibble was half a bite.
Who's sending me private messages and mucking up my...
Alan, is that you?
No,
it's not me.
It was John.
Me?
Yeah.
No, not me.
Oh, I don't know who it was, but someone was.
Not me, mate. Might have been an hour ago.
Yeah. Yeah. And everyone out there is right. And not everyone. Spooky bed hair, sorry. A nibble is half a bite. Red hair. Yeah. There you go. So a bite is the whole big 8 bits. And a nibble is half a byte or 4 bits.
Yep.
4 is the correct answer. Okay, question 13. Which of the following? Yeah. Which of the following best completes the statement? The calorie is the amount of heat needed to raise. Is it 1 gram of water 1 degree Celsius? Or is it 1 gram of water 1 degree Rankine? Or is it 1 kilogram of water 1 degree Celsius? Or is it 1 kilogram of water 1 degree Kelvin? Which one?
Oh, God.
Which one is the calorie?
The calorie.
Well, I'm not being biased here by answering it that way. whatever you call it, favoritism. I don't care if I'm wrong. I just like seeing my name on the screen.
Yeah. Remember, the calorie is not a standard unit. It's not an international standard unit. If it was an international standard derived unit, it would use kilograms and degrees Kelvin, because those are what the standard units of temperature and mass are.
You know, Paul, if we're going to if we're going to be strictly correct, we don't call them degrees Kelvin. They're just Kelvins.
They're just Kelvin. That's right. Yeah. And here's your hint answer. All right. What is a calorie? It's a unit of energy. It's the amount of heat energy required to raise the temperature of 1 gram of water by 1 degree Celsius.
Does that mean that the standardized unit is the kilocalorie?
I guess.
Yes, they do. Because you see
otherwise
kilocalories
known
used
as
a lot.
otherwise known as the joule. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so next question, question 14. What is a selenologist?
That's easy.
Yeah.
The
If you know
names
what
of
one
the,
is, if you know what one is, yes, it's easy.
Me either, Steve. Dark Steve.
No, it's all good, man. Call me Steve. But yeah, no idea.
There's a particular type of eclipse named in the same fashion, isn't there?
Indeed.
Oh, I thought John wrote a moon
How
geezer
come
there
Dark
for some
Steve's
reason. It's a
answering
moon
out the
gazer.
How come Dark Steve's
A
answering
witch.
in the peanut gallery?
Oh, I just had to throw 42 in there again.
Oh,
fair enough.
One day you will be right.
Yep. Zev's got it right, and we've got a couple of correct answers in the internal chat here too. There's your clue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they can't be a lunar geologist because they can't study the structure of the Earth from the surface of the moon.
A lunar geologist. I think a lunar geologist is someone who studies the geology of the moon. Not a person who lives on the moon studying geology.
but geos is Earth.
Not going to comment.
Fair enough.
Question 15. Yeah. Galileo discovered something about Venus with his telescope that shook the old theories. Which of the following was Galileo's discovery? Was it that Venus was covered in clouds? Was it that Venus had phases like the moon? Was it that Venus' surface was similar to the Earth's? Or was it that Venus had retrograde motion? Which of those was it that shook the foundations of science as they knew it?
Must have depended on how powerful his telescope was.
and how close it was.
Gee, everyone seems to be going for D.
Well, unless they're trying to, unless they're
got a
writing
smattering of,
unless they're trying to write it in code for that band number.
What, 3A?
Wait, do you mean that number in the peanut gallery?
You mean the eighth root of 65,536?
Here is your hint. Here is your hint.
Ah. I think I went for the wrong answer. I should have went for that one. Can I turn my answer around the other way?
I was gonna.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you notice there is a photograph of Venus in my rotation, this also shows the phase.
Yeah. Yeah, it was that Venus had phases like the moon because they didn't expect that. And that's one of the indications, one of the pieces of evidence that these things rotate around the sun or orbit around the sun. Yeah. Okay. Next question. Question 16. How many moles of carbon are in 48 grams of carbon? How many moles are there in 48 grams of carbon?
48 grams.
That's
a trick question there, Mike.
Is it? Why is it trick? Is it a trick question or a tricky question?
Well, carbon has one, but there's a mole.
Has one what?
Yeah.
What? Well, it depends on how much carbon you've got, whether you've got a mole or not. Because a mole is a quantity, it's an amount of matter.
Yeah, that's right.
So how many grams would there be in 1 mole of carbon?
Yeah, I forget that.
Assuming the normal isotope.
Yes. For those of you that don't know what a mole is, other than a creature that burrows underground.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Right? Yeah. The chemical definition of
nose.
Yeah. A mole is the mass of a substance which contains the same number of particles as 12 grams of the isotope carbon-12. These particles could be atoms, ions, or molecules. 12 grams of carbon-12 contains 6.02 times 10 to the 23 atoms, which is 1 mole. So 12 grams of carbon-12 is 1 mole. So if I've got 48 grams, that must be
you got 4 of them.
4 moles. Yeah. 4 of them. And if you've got a mole of moles, that's like a planet made of moles. And that would stink. Yeah. Question 17. During inspiration, the diaphragm moves what? Is it down by contraction, down by relaxation, up by contraction, or up by relaxation? Now, by inspiration, they don't mean I've just had a good idea. Inspiration meaning inhaling of breath, of air.
Exhalation.
Yeah. Yes, that's right. So what does the diaphragm do?
I literally had to
monitoring their
test
breathing.
it to, realised that I had the wrong answer straight away.
How many peanuts are out there breathing in and out at the moment?
Hopefully all of them.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope we all are. At some rate,
oh dear.
The chat goes silent. We need to be worried.
Good. Yeah, we seem to be having some correct. We'll be having some correct answers in here. Blimey.
Now you're sounding like the last person that phoned me to tell me my internet was doing something illegal.
So hopefully you chose the one where it was moving down during inspiration, and it does so by contracting.
I got down by relaxing.
They're meaning down by contraction.
Contraction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which lowers the pressure inside your chest cavity, and so the atmosphere pushes air into your lungs, basically.
Yeah.
All right, question 18. Which among the following correctly defines the term data in reference to computer science?
Data or
Is
data?
it symbols, data, or data, whichever you like to say it? Yeah.
Thank
The
you,
symbols,
by the way.
characters, or quantities on which operations are performed by a computer? Or is it B, the numbers and letters used in computer? Or is it C, the numbers, letters, and symbols used in a computer? Or is it D, only symbols used in a computer?
Oh, it's a mixed message there.
Well, I'll give you a big hint, John. There's one correct answer and 3 wrong ones.
Oh, that's a good
Thanks, mate.
That's a good clue,
Does that help?
Yeah.
Oh, good on you.
Helps
Well,
me
it is
too.
data.
The actual hint for this question.
Well, it is data.
Yep.
Oh, I can't think at the moment.
John, I'll give you a clue.
All right, okay.
It's the only one of those definitions that includes something that would be considered data or data in science.
Yeah,
Not
right.
just computers.
And I didn't look at your answer, Alan. Or Steve.
I was thinking there.
For those that need a very blunt hint, here you go. What is data? Data is raw facts and figures. These have very little meaning until they are sorted or they are used to make calculations. The process of sorting or calculating data is called data processing. The results of data processing is information. So essentially what that's saying is that answer A is the correct answer.
Yeah.
Data is the symbols, characters, or quantities on which operations are performed by a computer.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Yeah, I didn't think the
A
Ron was
is
the only
correct
one who
answer.
got it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Surf got it.
All right. Question 19. Units commonly used for entropy are. So we're asking you now, what's entropy measured in? Is it kilograms per degree Kelvin? Is it joules per degree Kelvin? Is it newtons per coulomb? Or is it ergs?
Erg. I
Erg.
just wanted to say that because it sounds
I
funny.
know.
You know what irks me about this question?
Yeah.
Negative A from Alan.
I meant, for some reason, numlock seems to have turned itself off on my keypad.
Can someone pronounce what Irish Stew just wrote? Like, is that flurphonomics or flurphophanatic? Yeah.
Yeah,
Flurphonomics.
you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Ark's a flat earther.
Yeah, we know Kelvin isn't in degrees. It's just Kelvin.
No, I've got
It
a
should
first.
say kilograms.
I've got
Kilograms per Kelvin or joules per Kelvin.
That's okay. I actually learned it that way. And at that time, it was degrees Kelvin, but they changed it and took that unit away from it.
Yep.
At least it still means the same thing. Pluto used to be a planet, damn it.
Still is a planet. I don't give a shit what they.
Hey,
Yeah.
bugger 'em.
Yeah. And here's your definition of entropy, what it is.
Ooh.
Gonna say, if I failed this one, I'm blaming a certain PhD.
Right, yeah.
Well, I'm wrong.
And the part there, the second dot point says, when the energy transferred as heat is expressed in joules and the temperature is in kelvins, the units of entropy are joules per Kelvin. So that would make the correct answer B. B. Yeah, answer B, joules per Kelvin. Right. Last question. The oxide of what lightweight metal forms corundum, rubies, and sapphires? Should know this. You can get sandpaper with corundum on it.
Mind blank.
I always thought it was cool that rubies and sapphires were fundamentally the same thing.
Yeah, I think that's pretty clever too. It's just the contamination that makes it a different colour.
Yeah.
Do you know what the contamination is for rubies?
Iron?
Huh?
Is it iron?
Nope.
No? In that case, no.
It's something that you would put on top of iron to make it nice.
Oh, and don't forget emeralds.
Hmm. And yes, we've got some correct answers, both internally and externally. Here's a diagram showing you how they make artificial rubies. A mixture of aluminium oxide, which kind of gives away the
chrome.
answer. Yeah, with chrome. Chrome for rubies, yeah. It's shaken down into a flame, which melts it, and then it solidifies on a rotating boule, and they make an artificial ruby like that.
Wow.
Nice.
Hmm.
So what's the other chemical for sapphires?
I don't know what the contaminant for sapphires is.
Find out.
But it's aluminium is the metal oxide that they use, the metal it's made from.
Oh, all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Iron, titanium, chromium, vanadium, or magnesium,
Okay.
depending on which color of sapphire you've got.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Gravity. That's well done, mate.
Yeah, there you go. So that's the quiz for the day. There you go.
Yeah.
Nice work.
I hope
And
we
thank you
learned
again
something.
for listening to my complaint and including some computer science.
Yeah, well, I'll try and put a bit of computer science in each one now. So, even though I know SFA about computer science, but
That's all right. I know SFA about pretty much everything else.
yeah, that's all right. And I'll learn some now, won't I?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I've learned a lot tonight. It's good.
I think that's apart from all the fun we have with the back and forth, the learning's the really awesome part.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, see, Paul's going to repeat these questions in the future at some point, and we'll just see if we can remember.
Oh yes. Yeah. That'd be good.
Right. Now I really should do what I normally do and upload that onto the Google Drive.
Oh, we definitely went a lot over time tonight.
We did, didn't we? But we had fun.
Yeah.
I blame me.
Why?
I got all heated about stuff earlier and dragged it out.
Oh, that's okay.
And because why not? I got broad shoulders.
Yeah, well, we can all play the blame game. We all know it wasn't your fault, but we'll blame you anyway.
Excellent.
Yeah. I'll trust the ball to right to you, mate.
By the way, guys, next time, well, probably not next time, but when I get my shit set up, just because I'm looking at all these lovely bloody photos of the globe and all that, and I've got this piddly little picture of my moon. Yeah, I'm going to have to do something about this. And I'll turn it up the right way for any Americans.
Yeah, but Blue didn't take his photo. Scott didn't take
I didn't
his.
take mine.
And Scott didn't take his. So technically, you're one above him already, Steve.
Yeah.
No, right.
Because you actually
I'll just
took
blow it
that
up a bit
photo.
bigger.
So you actually done that photo. So there.
Hey.
So there
Yeah.
you go.
John, is that a kookaburra?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, on the old Hills horse.
That Australians invented. Hint, hint.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I remember getting flogged when I'd swing around on ours.
It's been a fun night.
Yeah, I do like Wednesday nights. The only downside is I get home late on a Wednesday, so I'm usually late joining.
Yeah. Well, now Paul can re-explain Pyrot. Oh shit.
Piotr?
Yeah, that guy. Pi something cap itus or something. I don't know.
What?
I can't read it properly. Pio.
Piotr?
Yeah, him.
Piotr or Peter?
And Capizzo.
Oh, Piotr.
Yeah,
Piotr.
that guy. Yeah, that guy.
Piotr Kapitsa.
Yeah, that's
it. No wonder you're having trouble. Yeah.
Piotr.
He was just the physicist that discovered superfluidity by observing liquid helium and seeing that it flowed without any resistance. So it got no viscosity when it's a superfluid. And he got the Nobel Prize for that. And he apparently survived the terrible rule of Stalin, Joseph Stalin, even though the secret police wanted him killed. They wanted him gone. But he survived that and got out. Yeah.
Where did he escape to? Probably America.
Yeah, that's pretty. I don't know.
Oh. Well, thanks for that. Thanks for your derp too, Paul. Thanks, John. Thanks, Dark Steve. Thanks, Monk. Thanks, Blue.
No worries.
Thanks, Scott. If Scott's still there.
No worries.
He's there. Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
You're here. Who did we have out here? John, Rap, Spooky, Zeb, Surf, Stewie. Oh, I gotta scroll up. Spooky, John. Thank God it's flat. Yeah, leave him alone, General Shady. He's our resident fluffer. I gotta scroll. Andrea. Hello, wonderful person. Can't see any other one else if I can scroll up. It was in the quiz. I've scrolled up. Oh, Phil was out there earlier. Stewie. Okay. I think all the usual peanuts, that's for sure. So we'll see you on, what's today? Wednesday, isn't it? Saturday. That's it. Oh, thanks, panel. Thanks, Peanuts, and we'll see you then. Good night for now, and it's good night from him, and it's good night from
us.
Somebody else.
Yeah, good night, Peanuts.
Good night, Stewie.
And you will find those quizzes in my Google Drive if you want to have another look at them.